Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alrighty guys, good morning. Good morning, Woxy. How's your day going? Hope you're having a wonderful morning. Hi. Today guys, happy Friday. Today guys, we're going to be doing some more of the OW2s here. Good. Ah, yes. See where things go here tonight, guys. Ironing out all the kinks. See where it goes. Getting closer. One step at a time. Ah, yes. Well, let's see where things go tonight, guys. Maybe we got some tubes going on. Got some things to try out here. I did some testing earlier tonight, off stream, because I know you guys don't. I know you guys love watching me sit around in the training grounds, just flying, and doing nothing except for flying, just flying around. That's it. Nothing else. Just flying. Yeah. Good. Yes. Okay. Are they talking about deviation in clock rate based on bidding? Yes. LCD failures. Oh, we might take a look at our tings. Oh, heated floor pad, fantastic. Echo pitch meeting, also fantastic. Walking the length of the earth. I mean, that's a to-do. You're into that sort of thing. I work on a cruise ship. Oh, God. Baited. $4060 Ti, I suspect, is not going to be all that good. It's nothing outside the ordinary. Might be, though. It might be the sweet spot. Good morning, Idawin and Smokey. I had to make sure. Idawin's recycling my chat at this point. It's the only response I get on Twitch. Thanks, Idawin. Keeping things festive. Okay. Finding some cafefe. Material here. A couple. Alright. I'll be back, guys. Go and grab my coffee. 1 second. Alrighty. Let's see. What should we start it with? So good. So much good. Uh-huh. Air cooler is much better than expected. Basically, they're all just like D15 clones at this point. Some doing it better than others. D15 being Noctua's, I don't know what to be, legendary. What would we get a good word for that? Very popular cooler, which has been around for years. I think the D12 was preceding the D15, and basically, I think it's all it is basically a slightly increased to the volume of the cooler, width and height, and depth maybe. Make it bigger. Let's take a look. Echo. Uh-oh. Spoilers, guys, for Echo.
So you got some new content
Look out.
for me? Yes, sir, I do. The people demand their Marvel content. Yeah, they do. Well, less and less. Oh, well, I wrote some stuff anyway. Yeah, that's totally fine. So I'm thinking we do a show about Maya Lopez. Oh, interesting. And tell me something. Who is that? We introduced 736 new characters last year. She was in the Hawkeye show, a little.
I wonder if that's actually the real number of characters they actually introduced. They introduced a lot, to the point at which you don't actually give a shit about the characters. And most, they just kill off and replace with the multiverse. So, you know what? You know, as it turns out, you can just replace your characters with anything whenever you want, because they're from the multiverse, right?
Also goes by Echo. You know, I think that does sound kind of
No idea.
familiar, and that works for me. Let's give her her own show. Amazing. So a good chunk of the first episode is going to be kind of like an extended previously on segment to get people up to speed. Really, a good chunk. Yeah, well, people are always complaining that it's hard to keep up with all the Marvel stuff, so if a good chunk of the first episode is kind of previously on, that'll shut people up. I feel like there might be a nice middle ground. No, and during that whole backstory bit, I figured that's a good opportunity to have Daredevil come in. He's from She-Hulk. You know it, sir. They're gonna have this big old fight scene.
Daredevil's from She-Hulk. Yeah. Yep. This is where Marvel went, guys. Daredevil. Now the relatively decent. It's like the Batman. It's like the Batman of Marvel. Relatively decently recognized character. Yeah.
And sometimes it's gonna look like they're hitting
She-Hulk.
each other. Man, it's really gonna help with marketing to have Daredevil in this.
I think this takes some. We've seen the trailers before.
Sometimes it's gonna look like they're hitting each other. Man, it's really gonna help with marketing to have Daredevil in this show. We're gonna lean into that heavily. Well, he's literally just in that one scene. I don't care. I don't care. Well, okay then. So what actually happens in the show? Well, like 5 months after shooting Kingpin in the face at the end of Hawkeye, Maya's on the run and heads back to her hometown. And
They're done all the original characters, guys, and try to play off them at the same time.
Become the Queen Pin from Oklahoma. Yes, and so since she's being followed by a bad guy, she's putting her whole family at risk. Oh man, what's she gonna do to protect them? Nothing. She doesn't seem to care about that. Oh, and she's also gonna provoke the bad guys by planting some explosives on their cargo heading to New York. Couldn't that potentially explode anywhere and hurt a lot of innocent people? Yeah, she's a badass. Kinda messed up. Well, she's an anti-hero, so it's badass. Oh, okay. So anyway, at a certain point, her and 2 of her family members are gonna get kidnapped by bad guys at the roller skating rink her uncle works at. Uh-oh. And Maya's prosthetic leg is gonna come off and be taken by one of the captors. Yikes, how's she gonna get that back? They're gonna drop it next to her and leave her with it. Oh, well, that worked out immediately. Yeah, and it has a little knife in it, so she cuts herself loose. A very handy foot. And then she builds a functional gun complete with laser sight out of some scraps, which is a skill that she has. Oh, it is? Yeah, that's a skill that she has. It says so right here. Well, great. So then she's gonna kill a bunch of bad guys, but the final bad guys get a phone call and leave.
There's a thing in, well, it's not storytelling, but I guess kind of storytelling. There's a rule in, like, when you role play, right? If you do role playing, there's a rule in which you cannot basically just tell the other person what they're thinking, doing, or feeling. Yeah, like as a rule, when you're influencing part of a story and writing it with other people, you can't just say, this person, like, I blow you up or something, right? Yeah, that's not the way it works. You can't auto someone else. You can't just go, You know, I'm the best is best, pew pew pew, you're dead now, one of those things. Like, you have to leave it open-ended so the other person can actually have some sort of say in what goes on. Yeah, it just... Storytelling and a lot of Marvel stuff is just turned into autos where you're like, yeah, this person's a badass. And that's it. Yeah, it's like the rationale, the whole build-up, the whole leading people to actually think that they are a badass, you know, where you do things and use actions to achieve it, said conclusion, just does not exist. You just tell people that they're badass and they start believing you, right? It actually works relatively well for some strange reason.
Well, getting a phone call is pretty scary. Just text me. Well, this phone call is especially scary because we're going to find out that the Kingpin is still alive.
Just tell people what to
How
think.
did he survive getting shot directly in the face? By not dying. Oh, this guy's good. So he shows up and tells Maya, like, hey,
I wish I knew that. I've tried to figure that out in video games, guys, all the time. I tried to figure that out. Smokey the other day was like, just don't get shot. And I was like, wow, why didn't I think of that, right? You know, and as it turns out, all you have to do is just not die when you get shot. Remember we were just talking about, we just had this conversation about autos and how you just don't get to do anything no matter what just because you say so. Yeah. Like, I mean, storytelling, if you're a writer, you can literally write anything, right? That doesn't make it good writing. That doesn't mean it's good if you just do something.
Okay with you having shot me in the face, and I want you to come to New York, and I'll give you my empire. Oh, well, that's what she wants, right? Yeah, but not like this, because she's mad at Kingpin. He had her father killed. Oh, right. So she doesn't accept the offer? Nope, and so Kingpin gets so mad that he's going to attack this big event in town. What's the event? A powwow. Wow. So he's got a bunch of bad guys there, and there's a guy with a rocket launcher. He's very scary. He's just gonna blow up a powwow? Yeah, blow up a powwow with the rocket. That seems to be what I've written here. And also he kidnaps Maya's cousin and grandma. Uh-oh. But the whole family's gonna fight back. Oh, they are? Yeah, even her comic relief cousin, Biscuits. His name is Biscuits? Oh, that is funny. What's he gonna do? Well, he crushes like 12 men with a monster truck. Oh my God. And Maya's gotta go up against the Kingpin. Well, that's gonna be impossible. The guy's massive. Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, cause see, she has powers now, so she uses those and shares them with her cousin and grandma. What are the powers? Glowy ones that do whatever I want. Nice, and so she kicks Fisk's butt. No, she's gonna touch him with her glowy mind powers and make him confront his own childhood trauma. Oh. Yeah, so he cries and runs away. Weaponized therapy is tight. We're gonna end this whole thing with a nice family barbecue and everybody's happy. So like a play on the Fast and Furious thing? No, just literally doing it. Oh, okay. So what do you think? Hey, we've got Daredevil and Kingpin to focus the marketing around. I say we make this TV
and family values.
Sprinkle a little blood just for publicity's sake. That should lure people into clicking. Do you think it's bad that we have to lure people now? It might not be.
Not that Rotten Tomatoes is a good metric of good shows because it's literally just manipulated. It's absolutely manipulated.
And don't forget to
either critic scores or audience scores or both. So, yeah, I guess they didn't pay the fee to up their score on Rotten Tomatoes. He's from She-Hulk. Yeah, no shit. Yep. Weaponized therapy, yeah. She-Hulk. Yeah. Yep. This is where we are now, guys. Well, Marvel continues its spiral down the drain. Good for them. Good for them. They're figuring it out. They're doing it. It's just like Disney. I mean, Disney's too big to fail. Actually, excuse me. Marvel is part of Disney, so there's that. Disney is too big to fail, so you know they can spiral forever. Like they're like going around a black hole, and their mass is so huge, like it's sucking off mass from the planet, but it's so big it can't spiral down. It's just circling the drain because it's too big. There's too much. It's like two black holes just circling each other, trying to pull mass out of each other. And they can't do it. And it's another black hole. It's too big for a black hole. I don't even know. Now, Artings. Let's take a look at Artings.
So, what OLED is this?
Artings.
Ooh, this actually is not an OLED. This is
LCDs do burn in, by the way. Burn out.
Oh.
Light their farts on fire. That sounds like a, not a daredevil.
Hi, I'm Abby from
what's the other guy's name?
Ratings.com, where we said we weren't going to talk about OLEDs anymore, and we're making good on that.
What?
In this video, we'll look at how the past 12 months
cares
have
about
treated
OLEDs?
the other 80 TVs on our test, the LCD models. We'll see how our expectations
Only time I've ever
compare
seen
to
burn-in on
reality,
LCD
and put
TVs,
in
though,
our
was
predictions
in
for the
airport,
next year
so.
of the test. 1 year ago, we embarked on an ambitious project to test the longevity of 101 TVs and 3 monitors. Initially, when we developed this test, we expected TVs would follow a bathtub curve of failure. This curve supposes that at first you'll see a lot of stuff break. These are the low-hanging fruit, the lemons. And looking back at our results, that was the case. Though we had a few failures and issues along the way, 5 TVs failed completely and had to be pulled off the test and repaired within the first 6 months. We're not counting the LG monitor here since that was entirely our fault. These 5 failures weren't necessarily due to the stressful nature of the test, but more likely the result of plain old bad luck with that TV's quality of production or one of its components. Meaning it was equally as likely to break down on the test as it was in your living room. If we take our timeline and put it into how many simulated years or months that is, it's about 1.5 to 2 years for a typical household, assuming about 2,000 hours of on-time per year.
Sounds about right.
But we're past that initial drop-off and find ourselves in the middle of the tub. It's been months since we've had a complete failure, but that doesn't mean nothing's been failing. The nature of failures has changed. It isn't a power supply or boot loop or some component rendering the TV useless. It's a lot less sudden. We're watching the gradual decline of these TVs. The question these days isn't so much, how long will my TV last, but rather, how long should I tolerate it once it starts to fail? For example, would you watch the game on this? Or how about hosting a movie night with this
Some people would.
as the centerpiece? There's no shame if you said, yeah, it's not that bad.
Purple?
What you're willing to
I
tolerate
think that's
is
purple.
purely subjective and entirely dependent on your circumstances. As we move forward with our test, this tolerance threshold becomes more important. You gotta remember, this is an accelerated test. At home, this blueness, for example, would develop slowly over the years, gradual changes over time that add up. You might not even realize your screen is blue until someone points it out to you.
Yep.
Once you notice it, though,
You got one
it's
data
all
point,
you can
right?
see, and for the most part, it never goes away. It sounds obvious to say that TVs fail slowly, but considering the stressful nature of this test, it's impressive so many of them have lasted this long and are still chugging along well. So, with no new complete failures to report, what is happening? Well, we've kept you up to date about our OLEDs, but just to reiterate, at this point, all the OLEDs have burn-in that is visible in real content, except for the few that we added later to the test. Burn-in is no reason to panic, as this test is designed to accelerate the appearance of burn-in. You, at home, will likely not experience this level of burn-in after 5 years, so long as you watch varied content. The
Maybe
real
if you
kicker
use it
is
for
in
your
the LCD
desktop.
models. There's a lot more variance in the LCD TV's performance, which is partially due to the variety of technology
bars
found
and
under
menu
the
bars.
LCD umbrella. To show you what we mean, we've categorized the LCD models into a few groups. No issues, issues only visible in test patterns, issues visible in real content, and it might be time for a new one.
They could have numbered
By and
that
large,
instead.
most of the LCD models are fine. Of the 81 LCD models on the test, 52 have no issues to report. About 22 LCD models are beginning to show the toll of the test, but
YouTube channel
only
makes
in our
enough
test
to
patterns.
afford 100 LCDs. This
For
is part of
example,
our Tings,
the
which is
TCL series
review
R646
website.
has image retention,
They
but it's only
predate,
visible on a
maybe not
5%
predate,
grace
but
line.
they've
And
mainly
it
been a
isn't the
written
only one.
website more
The
so than a
LG
YouTube
Nano
website.
75 2022 also has some image retention. Others, like the
And
Amazon Fire
I guess
TV
they have a
Omni
patron
series, have
something? I don't know.
interesting artifacts that seem
Anyways, they're
severe on the
a review
test
website. We
slides,
occasionally
but
visit
aren't
them.
noticeable in real content.
Whenever you need to visit,
Likewise, with the
get a
Samsung
monitor,
AU8000 and
headphones.
its creepy little owl eyes.
They
We
have
expect in the
gaming
coming
mice
months,
reviews
these
now,
issues will only
TVs.
get worse, and we'll end up moving some of these models to the next category.
It's actually a pretty nice
For
website.
these TVs,
If you want
the
to just
issues are
compare
visible.
different things.
They may not seem
You go to
so bad
the
the
whatever
untrained
you're
eye,
looking
but
for, and
all
then
you
look
have
at
to
the
do is
table
put it
tool.
next to a
It's very,
TV
very
without
useful.
issues, and the difference is obvious.
Yeah.
Even here, you can see the issues are different. It isn't
I
simple
mean, 100 TVs isn't
uniformity
even that
issue.
much.
For some,
As far
like
as
Samsung's The
YouTube
Frame,
goes, I mean,
the
there's fucking Mr.
2022
Beasts
model,
on YouTube, right?
The whole bottom of the screen is washed out. We fondly refer to it as the beach. Others, like the Samsung TU8000, must have caught the winter blues. While the
I thought it was purple.
TCL S546 2021 QLED
That's
hasn't
purple.
left Barbie summer behind. Again, these issues will only get worse. You may be able to temporarily compensate for them by recalibrating the colors, but that only buys you time. Some TVs are reaching the point of no return where color correction isn't enough to remove the tones. Like, look at this guy, the Hisense U8H. If this were yours, would you keep it or replace it?
I think there's a lot of people that probably wouldn't notice it.
Might be enough to warrant a new purchase, but at the same time, maybe not. 3 things are certain in life: death, taxes, and your TV eventually becoming unwatchable. The key word there is eventually. As it stands, many of these TVs are doing just fine, chugging along despite clocking in nearly 5 years of nearly constant CNN as part of a torture test. And that's kind of a relief. They're doing better than we thought they would. But that probably won't last. Looking at the bathtub curve again, we're expecting to see an increase of wear-out failures as the test goes on. We expect to see more issues crop up quickly in the next few months. Now, we'll dive deeper into these LCDs, hopefully open them up and look at what's happening inside, but we already have a good idea of a few of the mechanisms at play. We just won't speculate too much until we've investigated a bit more. To keep yourself in the loop with our findings, don't forget to subscribe to our channel.
They know.
So,
Insider
was this
information.
what you were expecting to see after a year? Let us know in the comments. Until next time,
Yeah,
I'm
for the most
Abby
part.
from ratings.com,
I mean,
where we help you find the best product.
If you ever wanted to see an accelerated version of LCD TV testing, visit an airport. I wasn't joking about that. Not that all places will have burn-in, but that's one of the few places I've ever seen burn-in on an LCD TV is airport.
For the toasters video.
Is it the next one?
I would think so. This winter, one toast.
Good. I was expecting to see full screen color shifting to be so severe. I'd love to know the underlying cause. My guess is heat. My guess is some of these are hot spots or the TV getting too hot in general. My guess is heat. Phosphor coating of the LEDs does wear off over time, yeah. Airports. Blue tint is probably because of backlight failure. I mean, depends on the kind of backlight they have. Because it's uniform, it's not like all over the place. It's not speckled, depending if it's like a localized dimming or multiple backlights for the TV itself. So there's multiple different LEDs in the backlight. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know now. Good? Good, good. Okay. I don't think the 7600 XT is going to be anything to look at, guys. I'm just going to break that to you right now. I don't think we're going to see anything there outside the ordinary. Beat Homelander? You write him out. Or have Maeve almost kill him because she can, apparently. Which is writing him out. Yeah. What else do we got going on here, guys? Take a look at Neo. Oh my god, Tesla battery truth revealed. Never. Factory tours. Most disturbing prison in the universe. That's not in the universe. This is from Andor, which is actually a great show, by the way. Clickbait? Maybe. Definitely. Digital nomad family. The fuck does that mean? Don't need to take a look at Jack Frags. Take a look at Linus's scorpion chair. We might have to start covering the Reddits again, guys. We're running out of content. I mean, I'm running out of content to make. Good. Yeah, new nuclear battery. We've talked about that already. It's like something extremely low in terms of amperage, though. It's very, very low. Milliamp level. But it provides energy for like 50 years, which is pretty fantastic. I don't even think it's enough for a smoke detector. Not that you'd ever use a really expensive battery in a smoke detector, because they already have 10-year smoke detectors, if you guys don't know that. Good. I don't know if Business Insider is going to DMC him, man. We could check Business Insider. I'm curious. Current problem, why it may never happen. The questionable bits of expanding nuclear power, that is. Hmm. Destructible bulldozer. My laser weapons didn't work, but now they're making it come back. They still aren't really working. Improvements in optics as well as efficiency. Finally do it. And tracking. Which apparently has been a problem in the military for a while, which is kind of weird. Which they had to design for missile interception systems, so intercepted incoming projectiles, missiles, munitions in general, mortars, for instance. We got a lot of that from Israel, from our Iron Dome system they designed over like a decade, which actually works pretty good. We have our own version. Well, allegedly have one of our own version of it, but click something, yeah. Just testing. I literally know what these videos are. This is just testing the frequency difference based on binning between two CPUs and testing their boost frequencies. Here, how nukes are transported.
Nuclear weapons are stored in some of the most protected facilities on the planet, ensuring that without proper authorization, no one can get even remotely close to them. However, sometimes nukes have to be transported from one facility to another, meaning that a weapon with the power to destroy an entire city is now rolling right through one, transported along the very same roads that we all use every day. It is an incredible security challenge, so much that the US government has created an entire agency tasked with this one job. This is how the US transports nuclear weapons.
Convoy.
What we see here is a convoy, as it is typically used for the transport of nuclear materials.
What?
The
Not real
exact
footage.
configuration always depends on the route being taken and how sensitive the nuclear material transported is. Although not necessarily the case, it is common practice, especially in cities, for the convoy to be accompanied at the front and rear by local police cars. This offers
Surprised there
protection,
wouldn't be a
and it
helicopter.
also ensures that the vehicles can drive through more densely populated areas without ever stopping. The actual convoy begins behind the police and consists of several armored vehicles close to the truck. These are so-called Bearcats, which are bulletproof vehicles that allow the agents to be protected from attacks and, at the same time, counter them. Across the entire car, there are multiple gun holes, through which shots can be fired without the agents having
Are these
to
actual
step
vehicles, or is
outside
this
the
just something he's
vehicle.
making up?
The federal agents inside are equipped with handguns, shotguns, and assault rifles, bringing enough firepower to neutralize any potential threat. And in some cases, a powerful machine gun with protective plating is mounted on top of a Bearcat, providing even more firepower. But all of this is only in case a dangerous situation arises, in which the nuclear cargo has to be defended with the use of weapons. On a normal drive, the agents in these cars are busy taking precautions to prevent such a situation from even happening, as all these vehicles serve as a rolling communication center. The cars are equipped with audio devices that enable 3 different levels of communication. First, the cars can talk to each other, enabling them to quickly coordinate what to do in the event of an unforeseen incident. On the second level of communication, agents regularly check in with other supporting forces in the area. According to safety regulations, at least 7 armed vehicles must always accompany a nuclear convoy. But
So that's
only
just
5
going
of
off
them are visible
of-
here.
Oh, they're
This
real
is
vehicles.
because the other 2 vehicles are positioned in remote monitoring locations. For example, positioned a few miles ahead to keep a lookout. The commander, who sits in one of the cars accompanying the nuclear transporter, calls these remote agents every 30 minutes to receive updates about potential threats along the route. This separation also guarantees that communication systems can't be knocked out in one fell swoop, as should anything happen to the
there's another
5
one.
vehicles within the convoy, the other 2 can still radio for assistance.
Surprised you couldn't actually ask for
Furthermore, there's
footage.
a
Maybe they
third
don't
level
want to
of
provide footage.
communication, as the agents are in
the
constant contact
agency.
with the Transportation and Emergency Control Center.
government loves showing off
located
their
in
toys.
Albuquerque, New Mexico. From here, all nuclear transports within the United States are coordinated. From the control center, the staff tracks all vehicles across the country transporting high-risk cargo, and in the event of an attack, they can request additional local police forces for assistance. In this unlikely scenario that the control center orders additional regular police to help out a nuclear transport, there is a set protocol in place for how they should engage. The control center establishes a set of
Explosives.
passwords and transmits those to the crew of the convoy and through the dispatcher to the
I don't
local
think
police
explosives
forces
really,
arriving on the scene. When the police arrives, both sides
I don't
shout
think that's
out
the
their part of the
the
password.
tag really applies to that. That's the side of the warning label on the side of the truck. Yeah, I don't think
This
explosives
is to make sure that
covers
enemies
nuclear.
cannot pose as police in order to gain access to nuclear cargo. It is just one of countless protocols that outlines exactly how the agents have to act in what scenario, resulting in a thorough system of safety protocols that supplements military force and firepower.
Ah.
In the middle of all these cars is the heart of the convoy. The
I always saw
safeguard
these things look
transporter,
more
a
squat.
completely custom
Like the back end here's like chopped off.
nuclear bombs. The hull of the truck is made from a sturdy metal, rendering the vast majority of conventional tools ineffective. No amount of cutting or sawing will be enough to break through the hold, nor will any accident be violent enough to crack open the shell and spill any potentially dangerous contents out on the road or countryside. Fire won't do much good either, as the hold is designed to be entirely flame resistant and can hold strong for hours on end. The driver is also safe, as bulletproof glass lines the windshield and windows, and the doors can only be opened from the inside. While its heavy weight of 25 tons could appear to be a disadvantage, prohibiting it from doing quick evasive maneuvers, the security concept for this transporter actually uses the weight to its advantage, as it keeps the vehicle stuck to the road and means an enormous force would be required to tip it on its side. Additionally, should the convoy find itself in a serious emergency, small explosives are rigged to the axle bar under the truck. When detonated, these explosives destroy the axle, bringing the vehicle to a complete stop and making it pretty much immovable. Should anyone try to haul the trailer away, they'd find themselves dragging a large chunk of heavy metal against the road with no wheel support.
So,
and access.
well, that seems like a lot. What do you say? 25 tons seems like a lot of weight. It actually isn't. It is for a truck. But what is the lifting capacity of a Chinook? Chinooks are military helicopters used for lifting tanks, which are very notable. If you've seen one, you probably know what they look like. They're still in use, by the way. CH-47. This guy right here. Yeah, these guys are made for lifting extreme loads. I mean, obviously they could just shoot it down, but jets are much faster than helicopters are, right? Lifting tandem rotor helicopters. I want an EA. They're actually pretty cool. Let's see. Lifting tonnage. It's a lot. Like, you think, like, it's not, but it's an insane amount. Max takeoff weight? 1,000 pounds. 4,000 ton payload. Or 24,000 pound payload. Maybe you can't lift it. Pretty sure these could lift tanks. Can't. Bigger one? Used for air support too. My 26. Here it says it can lift up to 70 tons. No. So, Abrams weighs 70 tons. The answers for max takeoff weight, guys, are literally all over the place. Oh, there's this guy. I don't remember what this guy's called. Weird-ass looking one. CH-54. You guys have seen these. These are really old. Guy? There isn't much of a helicopter there. Retired. Looks like they're all retired. Sky crane. £25,000. Payload. Like a shipping crate. Oh, something that big. It looks like there's no room for the fuel. I guess maybe you can put it in the pylons. Yeah, so this can only live 25,000 pounds, which I think is 12 tons. 5,000 pounds. Tons. Yeah, it's 12.5 tons. So no, it can't. Ah! Oh! Daily spam. Goodbye.
Through the doors to the cargo hold
maybe.
is impossible outside
Aircraft,
of
on the other hand,
designated
can.
high security areas where the United States military
I was
holds
wrong,
the
guys.
electronic keys that unlock the doors. Nonetheless, if for whatever reason someone did break through the doors, the transporter's cargo hold can automatically spray a thick foam on any intruders.
Ooh.
This would massively impair their movement and effectively
Spray
stick
foam?
them to the ground. If the foam isn't enough, a powerful electric shock can be sent through the cargo hold to knock out any remaining attackers inside. All of these security measures serve to make it virtually impossible for nukes, the most destructive weapons ever created by mankind, to
That's a good
fall
one.
into the
Blowing
wrong
out the
hands.
axles?
And none of this
So
is
that
to
it
mention that the
essentially
entire
turns that into a
convoy
giant
is
paperweight.
watched by 2 US military helicopters
Oh, there are
prowling
helicopters.
the sky, providing a bird's
What?
eye view.
Those look like Heinz. What the fuck is that? I'm pretty sure those are Heinz. Heinz have the weird, really distinctly looking bulges on the top of their canopies and like stubby wings. And those look like Heinz. Heinz are obviously Russian helicopters, right? Very notable Russian helicopter. Line 24. I think those are air intakes. Yeah. These bulgy guys on the top? Yeah. I mean, there isn't a double bulge, right? The canopy double bulge? Those definitely look like Heinz, though.
View of the mission.
Reused
The
assets
National
from another video,
Nuclear
I'm guessing.
Security Administration has never lost a single weapon en route to base in its entire history, and given the levels of security each one receives, it's easy to see why.
I don't even know why anyone would ever try in the first place. Like, put aside, just like a terrorist group or something like that, right?
Producing videos like
Like,
this one
if
feature
you're gonna do something like that, you wouldn't try to hijack like a super visible target like that. You'd go through some back channel to some back alley dealer from somewhere, from some missing isotope from Russia, right? Yeah, like this. What are you gonna do with that, right? Nothing. You can't do anything with that. Like, the whole idea is just so ridiculous that it doesn't even make sense to do it in the first place.
Featuring more and more elaborate animations has been the goal for my channel for this year, and increasing my production quality has only been made possible by the thousands of people that follow me on Nebula. Over there, I'm publishing videos that are not available on YouTube, because they can't be. For videos to be able to make ad money on YouTube, they have to be advertiser friendly, which was fine with this topic, but is just not the case with certain subject matters. Such as a video I made about the crash of flight MH17, a civilian airliner that was shot down over eastern Ukraine. Or my video about the Bin Laden raid, detailing how US forces stormed the secret compound of the Al-Qaeda leader in 2011. A fascinating
based on
story,
reports?
but a brutal subject matter doomed to get demonetized. Lots of create building this or watching this video.
I'm still suffering. I'm still suffering from the DMCA takedown by Embark. Talking about cheating for when we were playing the finals. Yeah, I'm still suffering from when I got DMCA'd by Embark Studios for talking about cheating. Yeah. And I think it's gonna last all 3 months. It's just yeah. Never gotten a copyright strike in my life, guys. And all we did, by the way, I didn't mention where to find cheats. I didn't mention names of cheats, and I didn't cheat myself. And the only thing I did was I put "What's your favorite cheat for this game?" in the title of the video. It DMCA'd me. Yeah. Nope. And I can't do anything about it either. Like I can't do anything at all. I'd have to, like, maybe in their good graces they'd remove it if they knew that. I'm pretty sure I got like, it was a swath, like, cheat developers, or not cheat developers, game developers will oftentimes DMCA anyone that shows off cheats because they think you're selling cheats. But I think I got stuck in the middle of that when I obviously wasn't doing that. I'm the opposite end of the spectrum, which is I talk about cheating all the time. To raise awareness, so then people hopefully will ask for good anti-cheat, be able to notice it and report it. That's the gift that keeps on giving, guys. Thanks, Embark. By the way, they just nerfed mediums in the finals. If you guys didn't know that, they actually nerfed mediums, which is crazy because mediums were what all the streamers were playing and talking about how every other class is broken, mainly to detract from the fact that they're playing the most broken class. Yeah, as it turns out, people actually do. They don't just pretend that meta exists and then do something else. They generally play meta. Majority of people will play the meta, right? And most people were playing fucking mediums, just spam resing and literally just insta-giving people with their AKMs and scars. Yeah, and they just kept talking about how other classes were OP and broken and everything. We haven't taken a look at the Reddits in a while. Let's see. What's on the Overwatch Reddits, guys? Yep. High issue makes it go away. I think I was actually, like I mentioned before, I think it was a misunderstanding. I think they thought I was advertising cheating when I wasn't. Yeah. Overwatch, the future of esports. We didn't look at this. What is this?
Hey friends, long time
Hi,
no
friend,
see.
pal.
I know myself, and probably all of
Hey, you saw me before?
you watching have been eagerly waiting to hear about the new esports program for Overwatch. And guess what? The wait is over. I have two special guests joining me today to share some exciting news about the future. So please welcome Overwatch executive producer Jared News and
They
Overwatch
shut down
esports
Owl,
product lead
right?
Bailey McCann.
Overwatch
What's
League.
up, you guys?
Hello.
I just want to dive straight in. Share the news. What's
Let's do
good?
it.
What's going on in Overwatch esports?
All right, Overwatch 2, as we all know, is a very competitive game. It's fast, it's dynamic, and it's at its best when two closely matched teams are battling it out over a control point or fighting over our buddy TS1. It's our goal as a development team to ensure that all of our players get to experience the thrill of competition. Esports competitions are critical to Overwatch 2. They give us an opportunity to celebrate the best Overwatch players in the world and to showcase their skills.
As we've been listening to our community about everyone's thoughts on Overwatch esports, we've tailored a vision for what we want our new ecosystem and premier circuit to look like, with these underlying principles. First is open competition. Anyone who wants to get involved and compete in Overwatch esports, they should just be able to jump in, with any 5 players able to make a team and make it all the way to the top of Overwatch esports without any barriers in it.
Yeah?
Always on. We've heard lots and lots of feedback about how long the off-seasons can be, and how the lack of anything to play for and watch can make coming back to competitive Overwatch
Off-season's like, what,
even
2
harder.
weeks?
So we're looking to support
Week?
meaningful competition that is always going to be happening for our players and fans. Next is a regional focus. We recognize that players across the globe have different preferences, and there is truly no one-size-fits-all solution for Overwatch esports. So we've designed our new program with some regional partners who can expertly tailor the experience across each individual region. It's crucial that we support a premier circuit to celebrate the pinnacle of Overwatch esports competition. However, we understand that this competition necessarily doesn't always reach all of our players. With our new ecosystem, we're excited to support a few unique programs that will have opportunities with tailored experiences for players of all levels to get involved with. We're happy to introduce the new premier competitive circuit that we've just spoke so much about, the Overwatch Champions Series.
Let's take a look.
Well, until you actually figure out what the nitty-gritty is and the rules of the mechanics, you can't really figure out how it's going to turn out, right? So it seems like they're doing more of what Fortnite did, which is just kind of like what would be a good way of wording that?
Wow, the Overwatch
Centralized.
Champions
They decentralized
series.
it.
Oh, WCS, I love.
Just kind of going all the time, but at the same time,
So
with Fortnite, guys, where Fortnite used to have those giant tournaments, right? They used to be all over Twitch. While Fortnite has become more accessible for a lot of people, it's turned into a thing where most people don't even give a shit about it. Like, if you're outside of Fortnite and you don't really keep up with the competitive scene, you're not going to care about it, like, at all. Where tournaments should eventually, like, culminate in something that attracts attention outside of the game itself, right?
so let's dive into this. What details can you share about the OWCS?
The OWCS is the premier international competitive Overwatch circuit. We're going to have 3 regions of competitions that are open to players across North America, Europe, Middle East and North Africa, or EMEA, and Asia. Each region's competition is going to Middle East and North Africa, or EMEA, and Asia.
Why is Asia so small? Also, why doesn't it include China or Russia? Huh. Okay. Also, why didn't they just call it NAEU in Asia? I guess. Whatever. I guess you gotta make the names a little bit special or something. I mean, why is this EMEA? What is EM? Is it an acronym for something? Obviously an acronym. Europe, the Middle East, and Africa. I guess to be more inclusive, I suppose. If they just called it EU, they'd be like, oh no, we're from the Middle East. That's not part of the EU. EU technically not really, but as far as like the continent goes, I guess this isn't continentalist.
Each region's competition is going to contain multiple open qualifiers and regional tournaments. These regional tournaments will determine the top teams in each of our regions that will be competing at our 2 live events that we'll be having across the year that will be bringing the best players in the world together to compete.
So how exactly will this work for each of those regions?
For NA and EMEA, we will support 4 regional tournaments that are each going to have their own online open qualifiers. Each of these open qualifiers will be advancing teams to these regional tournaments where teams are going to battle it out.
Kind of makes you wonder why they just didn't
determine
do this in
who
the
is
first place.
qualifying for the 2 international events that we'll be hosting throughout the year. We're super
Also,
excited
by the
that
way-
the qualifiers will all be run through Faceit. Faceit is going to be the
Also, by the way, Faceit, by the way, is a big name for anti-cheat. You can 100% cheat in Faceit, by the way. That doesn't stop fucking anything. Faceit being the big name in Counter-Strike, right? Yeah, Faceit doesn't stop shit. But anyways, putting that aside, as far as the anti-cheat aspect not even mattering, this, yeah, the problem with online tournaments is they're prone to cheating, especially when there's money and fame on the line. Oh god, they're just literally gonna be like cheat royales is what it's gonna come down to. I mean, it's more accessible at the end of the day, right? And it makes people kind of excited, but it is literally just gonna be cheat royales. Holy shit. Well, at least there will be live tournaments at the end of it, so you can see how shitty some teams actually turn out to be in real life, which will be the case.
connection to
And then they'll blame it on stress and it being different than an online environment. I guarantee you. I guarantee you there's going to be cases of this. And they'll blame it on stress and it just being too different than online.
circuit that will provide players in the community a clearly defined and streamlined competitive experience. And for the Asia region, we will have 3 sub-regions: Korea, Japan, and Pacific. Each of these sub-regions will host multiple regional tournaments catered to each local audience. Each of these regional tournaments will be hosting open online qualifiers through WaraGG, which will then lead to their respective sub-regional championships. The best of each of those 3 sub-regions will qualify for live events at WDG Esports Studio in South Korea. There, teams can battle it out to earn the right to represent the Asia region at our 2 international LAN events.
The key goal we had while creating the OWCS was to have an international program that caters to local audiences. So with that in mind, the Asia region differs from NA and EU. As you can see from the calendar, they'll have 2 regional tournaments throughout the year where the best teams in each sub-region fight their way to the top, compete at a regional LAN event at WDG Studio.
I guess to be more in line with whoever is interested in said events. That seems kind of weird. Like, the idea behind tournaments is obviously just to see who's the best, right?
Studio and ultimately qualify for international events.
Selling Xbox Series X for $300 is an amazing price, right? Put it up on eBay.
What else can you share about those international events?
We'll have 2 live international events bringing together
Also,
the best teams
don't
from
contact
across
him if he's going to
regions.
plug his Discord here in like
NA,
5 seconds.
and Asia.
Don't
The first of
contact
those
him and
international
don't get
events will
scammed.
be our major in the middle of our season in the summer, and the second will be our season finals that will be happening in the fall.
It seems like there's going to be so much to play in and play for.
I couldn't agree more. And honestly, when looking at everything that we're going to be having on our roadmap, it really starts to set in stone how many just awesome and incredible competitive Overwatch opportunities that we'll have this year.
Dude,
Between
I swear to
OWCS,
God, like,
our premier-
I'm not super super muscular, right? But if you look at like some geeks guys, like, I actually just went exactly to this, like, it literally looks like they're, I assume they're not actually anemic and they have access to food. But you look at some of them and they literally, like, have you ever seen XQC's arms? Like, they legitimately like noodles, or they used to be legitimately like noodles. I remember just seeing that. I was like, it looks like an anorexic girl from like Africa or something. Just, oh, jeez.
Competitive Overwatch opportunities that we'll have this year. Between OWCS, our premier international circuit, and all of the other programs, both returning and spinning up, we're just really excited about this new direction for Overwatch esports, as we're able to now give people of all skill levels something to play, watch, and look forward to.
Oh, Zoe, I also think we should talk about where all this competition is going to be held.
Well, yes, please, Jared, do share.
So the
You
first
share, Jared.
international event that Bailey was talking about will be our mid-season major hosted at DreamHack Dallas. We're incredibly excited to bring Overwatch esports to a stage like
They don't have to
DreamHack,
make their
where some of
own
the most passionate
tournaments
fans in the
anymore.
industry will be attending. What's even better is that our season finals this year will be taking the best teams from each of our OWCS regions to Europe. We know that fans of the European competitive Overwatch community have been clamoring for their own LAN event, and we are so stoked to bring it to them at DreamHack Stockholm in November.
You
All
eat,
of these
eat something. I mean, you can
international and
fucking
regional
whey,
tournaments are all
guys.
gonna
Whey
have
is cheating
double
at protein.
elimination
Everyone needs
rounds.
protein,
So
by
we
the
can
way.
get
Even if you're vegan, or you eat the vegetables, you know, step up from that. You're a vegetarian. You need protein. Everyone needs protein. They eat tofu. Yeah, everyone needs protein. Whey is like cheating at protein, and very accessible and very cheap. You can, it's like literally, you could eat like a fucking, like the equivalent of a chicken breast for like 30 cents. It's something absurd, something ridiculously absurd. I mean, we could literally just figure it out right now. Basically, like 1 scoop is a chicken breast, and that's insane. Most people don't get enough protein. It's also hard to go overkill on protein itself, assuming you aren't just eating a shitload of like red meat or other proteins that aren't good for you. Turns out whey is just extremely good in every way. It's like it literally is cheating, which is why bodybuilders use it all the time, or just anyone working out uses it.
Here for some chaotic loser bracket runs. I know a lot of fans will be happy to hear that.
This is all
Easy
such
mode.
exciting
And you can turn
news
into
for
tasty
all
shakes,
fans
too.
Of Overwatch esports. Is there anything else you guys would like to say to the people watching?
I'm so happy to be able to share all the new
Are
and
you?
awesome
Are you
opportunities
really?
that are coming for fans in the Overwatch esports community. And also, you won't have to actually wait long if you want to play or watch. We'll be kicking off the first OWCS qualifiers right after our Calling All Heroes Championship concludes, with competition starting in March.
And I'd like to thank everyone who's worked so hard to bring
Oh,
the OWCS.
we'll see where that goes.
This truly has been a passion project for so many of us who care deeply about Overwatch esports and who want to see the community grow and thrive. I know
Thanks,
we're going to
Jared.
see some incredible competition this year, and I can't wait for March to get here.
Neither can I. Not going to speak on behalf of everyone. Neither can they. The future is bright. We have so
Speak on
much
my
to
behalf.
look forward to. Thank you both so much for coming here today.
Can't wait
and
to see
share
the
great
cheats.
news with everyone
Once again,
watching.
they have to
So,
compare and
that's it.
contrast
That's it
online
from us.
gameplay
Thank you
versus
so
real
much
life
for
gameplay,
tuning
and then
in,
look at the
and we will be
differences
seeing all of you
in
very
performances
soon.
between different players. Because I think it'll be telling. It'll be a pretty telling sign. You know, you gotta put a little scare factor in there. I think you gotta put the fear of God into some people that are playing in tournaments, because they should actually be legitimate players. But you know, no one does that for some strange reason, despite esports being around for decades at this point. No one seems to really be interested in comparing online to offline performance. Very weird, right? But, you know, you draw conclusions you wouldn't want to based on that. They're under the Overwatch category? This is Overwatch 2. They didn't even use the Overwatch category. Overwatch 2 category. Oh my god. Alright, rest in peace, Owl. Yeah, Owl wasn't very accessible. I didn't even know how people even got qualified for Owl in the first place. Just there. Yeah. Okay. What else we got going on here? I love playing tank so much, it's probably just a clip of him getting CC'd constantly. Ex-Blizzard employee says half the environment art team has been cut from Overwatch 2, considering how little assets they've put out. Makes sense. Environment art team, not skins. They're an environment art. In the comments just shows how little gamers know about Korean games, including yourself, so fuck off. I'm sure they're going to institute AI, which they should, because AI actually helps immensely in cutting costs. You do more with less. But no, it's fake! Yeah, but you can have real artists use it to make more. Oh no, they're using a machine! It's turning into production! Yeah, I know. Replace it with AI? Good. Milkman didn't want to be replaced either, nor switchboard operators, which used to be just giant gossip offices, big in the 50s. When was the switchboard came around? 70s? 70s? I think it was 60s. End of the 60s. When did the automatic switchboard come out? The U.S. stopped using switchboard operators around 1978. So through the 70s, switchboard operators were killed out. That's about right. Started in the beginning of the end of the 60s. Environment art is like the only thing that's consistently good in this game. You remember playing on Gibraltar, guys? I think this is the first version of Gibraltar they released right after Overwatch 2 came out. And when you look out over the top of that little globe thing off into the distance from defense, you would get blinded by the sun. Remember that? I do. It's fucking terrible. Route 66, when you look from the gas station out over towards the choke point, and you get blinded by the sun. I remember that. There is a lot just like random shit. I don't know if you've noticed, but there is definitely a lot of random shit that just keeps increasing in the maps. That like I get stuck on it. I notice it because I get stuck on it as Farrah flying around. But they just keep adding signs and just random doodads. I guess trying to keep their jobs. Multiple people at Team 4 just got hit by layoffs. Yep. I suspect Overwatch is not performing very well. Overwatch lead narrative designer. There's a narrative in Overwatch? What is the narrative designer for? What does he even do? This hits hard for the Team 4 for people who are waiting for PvE stuff lore. Yeah. Remember when they said they're going to make a PvE element in Overwatch 2 and they spent 3.5 years doing it? Yeah, I remember that. They made a couple PvE missions people played for a couple days and they no longer touch. Yeah, zero replayability. Yep. Why did that thing that sucked me into this game in the first place have to be the thing that also gets shafted the most? PvE missions? I mean, character design's pretty good. Like, lore for League of Legends basically did not exist. It was like a couple people just writing random shit on profiles that just turned into lore. Character design came basically before the lore, and then they just kind of slotted them in. You can always make up lore after the fact, which they're already doing anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Blizzard President Mike Ybarra is departing Blizzard. When I ever see complaints about how hard it is to cancel res, I'm thinking about this clip. Yes, Mercy took 0 damage. There is worlds of difference between Mercies that don't know how to play the game and ones that do. Yep. I know this clip is supposed to be a proven except obvious team doing oblivious. Proven except oblivious team doing oblivious teams tend to do. Yeah. No, it's probably something to do with her movement, which is Guardian Angel as well. It's not just the ability to res behind walls, which is a problem. It's the fact that she always can get away scot-free, which has to do with Guardian Angel, which is how she got in and got out in 2 seconds. Huh? And then she can glide off it too using her momentum. You just don't stop. We're gonna get downvoted into oblivion. The Mercy main army, guys, is strong. It is strong, and they'll gaslight the shit out of you. It's like fucking Dead by Daylight. They'll gaslight the shit out of you. W from Sony. The new PlayStation 5 system update. Software appears to have disabled the ability to use Cronus software on the PS5. Cronus Manufacturer has issued a notice on their website, but saying they're trying to fix the issue, but for the NF now, it's disabled for Sony. Yep, they're going to fix it. People are angry about counter switching? Yes, people are angry about meta, too. Really, stuff like fixed Intel games on all platforms. Oh, graphic handshake. Certified peripheral. That would help with cheating up. Does it though? Cryptographic handshake would mean you have a peripheral, like a mouse from a manufacturer, that would have an embedded key in it, salted key in it, and then it would handshake with the system, or with the game. It would handshake with the game, and then form a secure connection between the two, in which basically the data packets can't be intercepted by anything on the system. It'd basically mean the game itself would have to be compromised for them to actually intercept it. But no one does that. It's the same way that content distributions, content protection systems work for like Blu-rays. You could do it for Blu-rays too. And then you could have it per device. And eventually the keys will get compromised, but then you just shut off the keys, and you don't need to brick the mice. You just make it so people can't play competitive with them. You make a system in which people have to use it for more secure modes of play. Competitive. Okay. Alrighty, guys, we're going to move on here to the OW2s here. There's actually content on the Reddits. Good. Lovely. Alrighty. See how many cheaters we get tonight. Yeah. All right. Time to wash my coffee cup out, grab a soda, grab a water, use the bathroom, and then we will play some games. You're back. Ready, guys? You guys ready? Ready? You guys ready? No? Okay, that's fine. You don't need to be ready. Never ready enough for me. What I don't like about these headphones is how they just magically change, band height. We went through, back like 3 or 4 years ago, we went through, 4 years ago I think, we went through a bunch of headphones. This one I did my EFT phase and ended up on these guys. That's back before everyone on Twitch owned them. Holy shit. Everyone their fucking mom has the same headset now. I hate when stuff catches on and just turns into a trend. I should clean off my glasses too. Fantastic headphones though. Very few headphones have nearly as much bass, and not over bass, but just accurate bass, as well as accurate treble. You're back, guys. I'm gonna wash my glasses. Ready. Alrighty, guys. What kind of games are we going to get tonight here? How many cheaters? Let's find out. See how good our aim is, too. Also have an idea of what might be causing the stuttering, or not the stuttering, the weird syncing issues. We'll see if that's the case, though. Fucked around with my mouse earlier, and something might be fucked up with it.
Mind the gap. Terminated. Forgot your parachute?
Still an issue where it feels like I'm overshooting. Happened after I changed my memory. And still have not gotten to the point where it's fixed yet. I've gotten to the point where I fixed it.
Establishing aerial position. Taken down. I don't think so. Touch the sky. Justice served. Increasing altitude. Concussive out.
Huh? Nope.
Going down. Maximum impact.
I have to restart my computer. I'll take a look at my mouse settings, then restart my computer. Let's see how this match goes. Something feels weird and off, guys.
Strike from above. Why not fire arrows that explode?
With enough skill and precision, explosives are unnecessary.
You saying I can't aim? I can aim. Hello. Get out! Push your limits. Affirmative.
Nothing breaks that I cannot manage.
Flying the friendly skies. Yes. That's hard vacuum, baby. On the move.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Escape. Defend objective A.
I stand still for 1 second. Good tap. Apparently it's hurt already.
Some air power.
183, I'd say.
Increasing altitude. A taste of poison. Over here. Positioning. System repaired. Eyes here. Enemy here. I don't think so. Maximum impact.
Clear them off the objective.
Health restored. Establishing area position. Justice rain from above. Shake it
Good.
off. Heading to the air.
What? I am ready to unleash coalition.
Yes. Enemy over here. Enemy here.
Here.
Taking off. I see an enemy. Dispersing.
A fucking pop shot me to finish me off? Yeah? Eat off. The moment I heard the dynamite, I should eat off into her, so I could have got healed.
Return with a vengeance.
Always more
They're
to
taking
learn.
hold of the objective.
The chain.
We must stop them.
Aerial positioning underway.
Oh.
I don't want to talk about it.
Objective lost.
Wonder if he knows there's 3 other people there with him.
Establishing aerial position. Over there. Enemy here. I require healing.
What?
I need healing.
He fucking knows I'm basically one-shot. Those are all meant for me. Somehow fucking knows.
Enemy over here.
What? She's still there, right? Not? Dead. Is your mouse not moving? Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? Trying to pop shot to finish me off. Hey, buddy. No, I don't want that.
Repositioning. Enemy here.
Mao. What? You've had better?
Systems nominal.
Don't tell me. No. Oh. I thought I was special.
Aerial positioning underway. I see an enemy.
Enemy marked. A well-trained shot.
Heads up.
The payload must be stopped. Look the payload.
Where are healers at anyways? They're just fucking...
System repaired.
I guess they're managing the tracer? Would have been a good time to ult, maybe. But he's gonna try and kill me? Hey. Pointed out for so much.
Returning to battle.
Enemy here.
Establishing aerial position. Repulsion.
I can't hit directs for shit. Yeah, something's wrong with the mouse, guys. My shots feel off. I don't know what it is. Like I mentioned earlier, I fucked around with my mouse earlier tonight, and I probably fucked something up. I'll check after this.
On the move. We're almost at the end. Hold strong.
Something's not right. I plugged it into a bunch of different slots, and it probably didn't like that, and got frowny faced or whatever.
My spirit burns.
Clicks are not on. Any way, shape, or form. I actually did pretty good regardless, so. Good? Good. Okay. Something's not right. Now begins the journey to figure out what the fuck is not right. Probably gonna have to restart my computer here. We'll see. Messed around with a bunch of things. I was testing it out, trying to figure out what's going on with the vibrating thing, the blurriness, while I'm first due to my monitor, and it turns out it's related to polling. Mainly the inconsistencies in polling. Ah, yes, the unclean software. I have to make sure that this is actually back to what it was. Pretty sure it is. Touching my LEDs right now, guys. I know it's bad when it touches LEDs and makes LEDs change colors. By default is bad. Yeah, I readjusted this, is all right. And for some reason, this program runs at like 30 FPS, and it feels like shit. It's actually causing my G-Sync monitor to dip out of G-Sync and make my monitor flicker. That's working. Good. Unsullied software, guys. Sullied would be not sullied. Sullied software. way you can actually get rid of Razor and turn off Synapse is literally by disabling the services after you exit it. Otherwise, it runs in the background. Because it has to keep your LEDs running. So, you know, compromises, right? All right. Do 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 do. Don't mind the screens flashing. Do 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 do. Uh-huh. Alright, now I gotta restart my computer. Plugged in the right port. Yes, it is. So I did a bunch of fucking around earlier tonight. That was one of them. Off stream. Plugging it between different ports, checking out the pulling rates, checking out sensitivity, make sure the DPI wasn't fucking with stuff. It was not. Yeah, I know there's an open source version, May. There's a GitHub version. I've learned that anything dealing with your LEDs on software is just always bad. It doesn't matter what it is, it's just always bad. Anything that controls LEDs is just bad. It's something to do with like the cycle it uses in the background to keep everything up to date. It's all bad. I'd rather just have my multicolored light show that has nothing to do with my computer. Just, you know, whatever. Whatever decides color decides to be, that it can be that. As long as the software is not running. So I do appreciate a good orange hue. Funny, I actually know exactly what you're talking about when you mentioned that, because I've seen it before. Yeah. Ready? Kind of weird that something's designed that is designed to be like stable and consistent and with gamers in mind, it actually just makes things worse. It's just worse. It's just all around worse. It's like completely missed the mark. It's just bad. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, actually, maybe not. I know there's an open source project for, I think, Logitech as well as Razer for the drivers. Might be slightly different. Either way around that I've just found is just to disable it, and works for me, so.
On the move. My rockets are fuel.
Better? Will it remain better? We'll see. Missed again.
Got your parachute? When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. jetpack. I don't think so. Double notched another. Concussive out.
Let's see.
Traveling, prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Good, good, good. Cheaters. Not seeing anything just yet. Sure we'll have some tonight. Plenty tonight. As we went up in terms of MMR and playing with top 500 and GMs now, definitely get more cheaters. They just, or not more cheaters, more subtle cheaters. They're better at hiding things. It's like Counter-Strike level cheating instead of, hey look, I got this program off Google cheating.
There is always room for improvement. Taking to the air.
I like being near the ocean. It reminds me of where I was born.
Good.
Hello. Affirmative.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Sniper. I see an enemy.
Junkrat primed and ready.
Establishing area position.
We're gonna get headshot. We're gonna get headshot.
Over here. Over there.
And a headshot. Got some U-shaped flicks. Those are beautiful. I love U-shaped flicks.
My head's in
Where
the
you go, whoop.
repositioning.
Exactly the way normal people aim.
Up and away. Enemy here. I don't stay down. On the move.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
I see an enemy. Heads up.
I don't want your fucking shot.
I need healing. En route. System of justice. Over here. Concussive out.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Enemy in sight.
Oh, that's not where we want to be.
Much better.
Nanovis administered.
Enemy here. Aggressive, but we got it done. Over there.
That's not good.
We're outnumbered. Be
Oh,
advised.
no. Oh, he deflected my... A personal opinion, guys. Your melee should go through fucking everything. Personal opinion. Melee should be true damage. And it literally should be used as a finisher. You get near anyone, you can finish him off for 30 damage. Just everything. It goes through everything. Kind of a wild card in there. Maybe you'd see I mean, you'd end up with some weird gangbangs, right? Like a Zarya that comes in bubbles and you just have the entire team trying to punch her or something? I don't know. I don't think it would be that OP, though. Probably up top. And headshot. Actually wasn't. Genjin.
Coming off the bench. En route.
Enemy in sight. What's that get him?
Damage or actually still doesn't look good. I fucked something up, guys.
Taking off.
Broke it. Feels better. Doesn't look good though.
Stay out of my way.
Over there.
And tank's down.
The skies await.
Eyes on a target.
Hey, why'd he run away? Okay. Huh. Alright. Okay. That's a Junkrat. I need heals. Heals are gone, guys.
I don't stay down.
Just cat faced me, guys.
Let's cut the pace.
That warms the bones. Greetings. Hello.
Hello.
Taking off.
Oh, kill yourself on the tank.
Excellent teamwork. Guys, step one. En route. Justice reigns. I don't want to talk about it. Aerial positioning underway.
Tactical visor activated. Meteor strike.
Over 10 seconds.
A new dot for you.
Incoming.
Pre-aim through the wall. We're gonna take a look at Kiriko.
Nano boost administered.
Good? Good to good. Actually, still doesn't look good. That's low, guys. It's not where we should be. Let's see. Yep. Let's take a look at... What do you mean? Sure. Match is over. Look at Kiriko. Pretty good.
Ready for battle.
Burn bright for me. Let the Kitsune guide you. Your day just got made. Restoring your light.
That's me.
The goddess is here. Feel better?
It was Ram. Also the cart though, but no one on the team was there.
On your horizon. The sunlight soothes.
She's done a couple of these where she flicks to a target
Sunlight soothes.
normal. Not normal when they're instant though.
The sunlight soothes.
That right there is an instant flick.
Sunlight soothes.
Still aiming, by the way. This is not lag. It's not lag because you can see her actually aiming around on the screen. Snaps. An instant snap because the replay is 60 FPS. For it to happen between a frame means it would have to have occurred in less than 16 ms. That's insane, and no one can do that, by the way. Lag can sometimes do it, though, but also malfunctioning aimbots can. Doesn't need to snap directly to people. You'll see them still happen between, like, target acquisitions, so it acquires the target, even though it's not direct. It doesn't need to be direct, because depending on how they program their humanization, it won't look that way.
I'm here. What's your back?
Get the payload. Unsol, at your service. Get the payload.
Weird insta snaps again. Insta snap stutters. Was the RAM on Z-axis. We talked about this yesterday, and where you'll see aimbots snap to Z-axis, they want to snap to Z-height, but they'll snap to Z-axis, vertically aligned with the player. That snap to RAM.
A new dawn for you. I'm with you. Justice reigns from above. The back. Justice Justice reigns from above.
Up again. Play glitched out a little bit prior to it happening, though.
Reigns from above.
Take cover.
Its leg, it wouldn't just happen to happen right during target acquisition either.
The battle ignites me.
Happened again when she snapped to the Genji.
We put them in the ground.
Not all aimbots, by the way, will exhibit stuttering. It's usually the shit ones that do. It snapped to the Ana, then unsnapped, and it looks like it snapped to the lead on the Genji. Not all aimbots do this. It's usually the lower end shit ones that do. Doing something. This guy's 100% cheating. Regardless of what you might think of that guy's aim and him missing shots, that guy is definitely cheating. Okay. Yeah. That was... Don't know. Yeah. He doesn't look like he's cheating, yeah. It's not just all about aim, guys. Humanization will make aim look indistinguishable. What we just saw there was... malfunction in the aimbot itself. It's a shitly programmed aimbot, whoever made it. And leads you to see that. If it was lag, it wouldn't happen between target acquisition. Which is very determined, right? Based on behavior. Which coincides with when an aimbot will lock onto people. Good. Which is weird, because if you look at that guy's aim, the only thing weird that I saw from that guy the entire game, guys, through kill cams, the only thing I saw was at the end there where it looked like he insta-snapped to me next to the Genji. He insta-snapped to me through the wall. We didn't even get to that part on the kill cam, by the way. Or the VOD replay. We didn't get to that spot in the demo. Where he instantly snapped to me through the wall when I ulted. Or when I came out, I wasn't ulting. Saw the one where I was ulting.
Going down.
Have to pay more than $20 a month, apparently. Happy Friday, by the way, guys. Hope you guys are a wonderful start to your weekend. This is usually when we start getting the kids that cheat. The weekends of this game are especially bad. So I suspect our games tonight will be especially bad. It starts on Friday mornings, which I think is mainly due to people playing from other parts of the world. But then basically peaks on Saturday. Sundays usually aren't that bad. Saturday morning siesta, Friday morning siesta.
Dispersing. Up and away. Double kill.
Good.
Scatter.
Dude, totally, by the way, you could 100% train AI to fucking figure that out when it happens. and then correlate, do like a little bit of logic I just use and correlate it with when the target lock happens. Pretty easy. Oh, I wouldn't say it's pretty easy to do. Something you could do. Let's go with that.
Got one. Double
kill. Get it? You got it.
Picked off. Double splash.
Next game. Alrighty.
Strike from above.
Let's see. What kind of games we gonna get, guys?
No nonsense. We do this clean.
Yes.
Copy?
Coming into the air. Negative.
A mother's work is never done.
I mean, you're never a mother to Farah. Never a mother to Farah. Not my mom.
Always room for improvement. Greetings.
Group up with me.
Over here.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And instant death to a widow in 2 seconds.
Payload must be stopped.
Sojourn, it's McCree. Oh no, ball.
Enemy here.
Whew.
Dispersing.
We get him?
Returning to battle.
That payload. Targeting hostile.
Positioning. Over there. Up and away.
You get him? Actually did.
Heads up.
Okay, I guess we're going back.
Taking point.
Jump that.
It's go time.
Over there. I see an enemy.
Nanobot is ready to deploy.
I've got you covered. Affirmative. Enemy here. Issuing an alert.
He doesn't know. Doomfist block is only in the front, and if you shoot behind him, he doesn't block. Up you go. Stop jumping around, let me kill you! Dude. Oh, I missed my E.
Positioning.
Probably gonna try landing on me.
Increasing altitude.
And 2-tap. The wall. Like a good origin story, guys. Actually, still looks like shit.
Not ready to overwatch just yet.
Okay, my head's in the game.
This ends now.
Experience
Underway. Enemy over here.
It's go time.
Making another approach. Establishing aerial position.
There. Shots feel delayed, guys. Why? Oh. We're playing on a West Coast server. That still shouldn't make that much of a difference.
Always more to learn.
Come to my position.
Why is my accuracy bad tonight? I definitely touched something I shouldn't have earlier tonight when I was testing stuff. I broke something. I don't know what it is. Yeah, my shots feel delayed, and it's not the 40 ms difference.
I require positioning underway. I don't think so.
The payload has
I
reached
don't
the
stay
checkpoint.
down.
Dude, what the fuck is the ball doing? Why?
Establishing aerial position. Enemy here. Up and away. Justice.
Play very noticeable, guys. You just fucking watch me on their what? And 2-tap.
I don't want to talk about it.
So we're gonna take a look at the McCree at the end here. Definitely feels like a delay. I don't think it's the same. So normally we have about a 24 ms ping, right? And I got a 58 right now because I'm on West Coast, but that's not that much. Shouldn't matter that much. Like it matters a lot more than that.
Dispersing. Enemy over here.
Pop shot.
Eyes here. On the move.
He has an ult. I don't know where he is. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Back here.
Rains from above.
Over there. Acknowledge. 30 seconds.
We get him? No. Dude, the fucking invisible railings are still up here.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. 10 seconds. Hold on. I see an enemy.
Need some heal juice. Nom nom nom. Good. Well, we got better. Still not good. Definitely fucked something up, guys. What did I fuck up? I fucked something up. I'm gonna take a look at McCree-chan here. McCree-chan was normal up until end of P1 push, I would say. Missed one. What the fuck? No communications the entire match. Yep, and then that happens. Good. Chan got tired of them not going anywhere in the match. He's like, I'm gonna show them good, and he did. Hey, about here. He's still missing shots. This is not. Oh, you definitely just looked directly at the. Doomfist is on their team. That makes sense. Sometimes the game switches around the colors. He's missing shots, guys. Doomfist later on didn't miss shots. Nice, 2-tap, yeah. Carrying at walls. Uh-huh. And the wall. Interesting. Like he's a knower. That's weird.
Surrender to my will.
I see. That is a nice wall. That is a nice wall, guys. Clickaways. Get Reg miss. Reg miss again.
This ends now.
Yeah. Actually flicking away, causing him to miss. He's closer to the target when he starts to flick than when he actually stops.
That couldn't have gone any better.
Snap to the ball through the wall. Pretty sure. So sometimes what people will do, by the way, if they notice their mouse is going to snap to someone through a wall, what they'll do is they're actually overflick, so they'll shoot over the top of the target. But it looks really fucking weird and out of place. aiming at. There's a Sojourn like literally just plugging him in the face right now.
I'm really feeling the heat. Tangled with the wrong man.
Anna through the wall. So he was looking at me through the wall, and then he decided he was going to check the sky randomly while looking at me. So he looks at me through the wall initially. Right here, right? He's like, oh, what's up here? I don't know. Right as I walk up from the wall, too. Randomly looking around. Oh, where's the Pharaoh? I can't tell. I have no idea. Does he prior to coming around the corner, or is it right as I come around the corner? Up for me. Not direct though.
I'm on fire.
These barrels are smoking.
Killer teching him, or tree teching. He's worked better at that though. What the fuck is he doing? It's like, this is the really weird thing, is it looks like this is misinformation, so he's trying to pretend he's checking angles when he knows exactly, like, he looks at me, and then he looks around like, hey, I'm supposed to be looking for the Pharah instead of looking at the Pharah. You can fucking see the missiles, too. He's just watching me through the wall right there, and then he's like, I'm gonna check up here. Like, my feet are dangling down. What is he doing? This guy had 5,000 more damage than everyone else in the match, guys. Completely, like I said, this is misinformation. You can see where the Junkrat mines are coming in from right here, right? You can see where missiles are coming in from. You can see me. So what the fuck is he looking at? Like a gold with an aimbot. Now I'm up there.
It's go time.
Came on Anna through the wall. Whenever he fanned the hammer, it attaches dead center from the looks of it. Had Zen through the wall. Flickaways again, tracking the ball through the wall. Not even close. Free him on Zen.
Outnumbered. Keep that in mind.
Like, I don't get this. He just looks at random directions at random things. Now he's looking directly at me through the wall. Like, this is totally misinformation to make you think that he's checking for the Pharah, but then he looks directly at me at the weirdest spot that has nothing to do with checking an angle. Parallel linear acceleration velocity. Tracking, right? Right here. That's me! This is an angle, by the way, right there. Pretty sure he has a set percent miss. Already blew that up, dude.
Heroes never die.
He had a deadeye. Hit Reg misses.
Rains from above.
Where was I? Thanks, Doc.
Oh, that was close. He didn't actually have his roll up either. Anna. Balls on the way up. Pretty sure that's a set percent miss. Maybe a manual toggle mix in. Set percent miss will cause a certain number of shots to miss to maintain a set level, relative set level of accuracy, so you don't go too high and then get stat banned. That guy was absolutely oblivious as shit too. So this guy, yes. Enforcement. Master, that might be a burner account. Not that anything you can find in the profile will actually absolve or confirm that someone's cheating. I have like one sentence here. Obviously tries to hide it. Alright, different McCree than the beginning of the game. So, my accuracy is still shit. Play with the dials, guys. What's going on tonight? Actually, maybe I do. Maybe it was what I did earlier. Second, guys. Good. Happy Friday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. Oh yeah, on your select platform. Actually, I gotta take a piss anyways, guys, so here, let me do this real quick. Right. Whenever you adjust your monitor, guys, and then it ends up in a weird spot, you're like, fuck. No. Touched it. I touched it. Right spot. Uh-huh. One moment, please. Again. Meep, meep, meep. Why are you over there? There too. All right. Now, I probably changed absolutely nothing. Good. The game menus are slightly delayed.
Strike from above. A clean kill. Repositioning. I am taking off. Double. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Repulsion. Mind the gap. Double kill. Double. Triple kill. We strike again and again. Taken down. Double kill. Double kill. Increasing altitude. Move.
What? Where I just shot through you.
Double switch. Double kill. Double kill. Elimination. Innocent. Double kill. Triple kill. Everyone has a plan until a rocket hits them in the face. Blasted.
Yep. Nice game.
Strike from above.
I hate to work on vacation.
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot. Affirmative.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Enemy here. You've got too close. Making another approach. Aerial
Bomb.
positioning underway.
Got too close.
Dispersing. Enemy over here. I see an enemy. They outnumber us.
Get brain shuriken.
Always more to learn.
Kill.
Up and away.
Science online.
Rains from above.
Oh! And then you just fucking rezzed her. I don't understand, guys. Mercy has been out since the beginning of this game,
Take it off.
and people still do not look for rezzes immediately after important kills. It's like fucking big streamers just forgot to mention that, hey, Mercy will almost always try to res a big kill, especially like a... like a... a tank kill, or... healer kill. It literally right as it's saying that. My directs are sub 10%. The fuck is going on here tonight?
My soul ignited.
I can't fucking hit people worth shit in the air. The fuck's going on here?
On the move. Move. Increasing altitude.
Thanks, mate.
Enemy here. Blast hit. Enemy over here. Aerial positioning underway.
We aren't even on a Western server anymore. It definitely isn't my ping that's fucking things up. I don't know what the fuck it is. Somehow I managed to fuck things up.
I don't think so. Over here.
Everything was working properly last night. It was beautiful. Hard to keep track of shit too for some reason.
I see an enemy.
I mean, yeah. Not really gonna help me in what's going on there, Anna. Like if I Q, he's just going to deflect. And I can't hit directs right now. I have 7% directed accuracy. He just killed himself deflecting my own missiles. Good.
The skies await.
Over here.
My spirit
Positioning underway.
Maybe the answer to that isn't to actually kill Maga, it's just to break his thing. It doesn't have that much HP. He's acting like a hotshot because he's going to deflect. I'm in. Okay. Good.
All systems nominal. Fire at will.
Oh, I guess our Zarya had an ult. What the fuck is going on with my accuracy, guys? The fuck is going on tonight? Holy shit. I literally can't hit directs worth fucking shit. I don't know what's going on here. What is happening? Yeah. It feels like there's a shitload of delay. And I don't get it. It's very frustrating. Not hit directs for the life of me last game, guys. Right.
Strike from above. but we got it done.
That's the unfortunate, very unscientific method of doing stuff, is just keep switching buttons until something works, which it does. It does work. Yesterday it was working fine, and then somehow today I fucked it up. Earlier tonight I was testing some stuff off stream, and I think that had something to do with it. I don't know how, though. The shitty thing is I don't know how I fucked it up.
Double, triple kill, multiple hits confirmed.
Here, first place to be, because I have nothing to go off of.
Up and away. Got one. Double. Blasted. Touch the sky. Well deserved. Establishing aerial position. Dispersing. Forgot your parachute? Move! Notched another. Blasted.
Well, let's see where it goes.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Taking strike from above. Ooh, I live for this.
All tanks need to be aggressive to a certain extent. If you can't apply pressure, you're a shit tank. People shouldn't play tanks. You get them in MOBAs too. If you're unwilling to go in because you care too much about your KD, you should not play a tank at all, ever.
Thanks for the assist. Boosting your damage. Affirmative. En route. Enemy over here. I don't think so. Enemy over here.
All right, Mercia.
Be advised. They took the robot. We need to attack. They're pushing the barricade. Strike together.
Snap off screen.
Let's show them some air power.
Push past us.
On the move. Taking to the air.
Stop him!
Justice reigns from above.
Second one was a bonus kill. There's a sim down there in front of me? I didn't see her.
Making another approach. En route.
Let's get going.
Taking off.
Into
Apagando las luces. Okay, my head's in the game. On the move. Checking in. I am empowered. Up and away.
Oh my God, mercy. Hopefully the Ana actually heals me. Okay, he's still not gonna heal me.
Increasing altitude. I need healing. I knew I could count on you. Onwards to
Okay.
victory.
We were surrounded by teammates, and somehow I died there. Oh, and Ana didn't die. Off.
Helden sterben nicht. Thanks for the assist. Enemies left here. Enemy here. Excellent teamwork. Justice. Enemy over here.
Wait, really? It just canceled my E. It literally just fucking canceled my E. You could see my arm stick out, and nothing came out. Guy's aim is legitimately all over the place. Like, nope, nope. You use your ability half a second too late. Wait, that's like the entire length of her hack time. What? What am I supposed to do there?
I've got you in my sights.
Oh. Came through the wall. Reaction time.
I don't stay down. Let's go win this thing. Increasing altitude towards. Thanks, mate.
You need to redo her teleport. It's like a tracer, only maybe, I guess, I don't know. Too difficult to track. But I guess it's half the point of it. Oh yeah, Mai? Thank you. You just went down a rabbit hole. It's in the background.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Over there! They revived the rat bag!
The enemy has claimed the robot. Aerial positioning underway. We need to put a stop to their push. Excellent teamwork. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. I am empowered.
Yep.
You don't have to.
That.
Keep pushing. Take your legs off.
Somehow instantly give, by the way. That's I don't know where the fuck she is. Not miss his virus no matter what.
Shake it off. Appreciate it.
Oh, we're doing better. This still doesn't feel quite right, but that's still a lot better than what was going on earlier. Not miss his virus, guys.
Apagando las luces.
Aim constantly vibrates.
Making another approach.
What?
Establishing aerial position.
Wasn't in the doorway. Dude, how the fuck are you still alive? Fuck off. And she's getting rezzed.
I don't stay down.
30 seconds.
Up and away. Justice reigns from above. Thanks for the assist. Over there.
Ha!
Right back at
Oh, we timed that just right. She didn't go for the med kit. If she went for the med kit, we wouldn't have timed that right. We're gonna be able to get her in time.
enemy over here.
Apagando las luces.
Anna also does not miss.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Always more to learn. Stop them and victory is ours. En route.
Last chance to take the robot.
Like, damage-wise, we didn't do bad, but definitely don't have directs. I'm very certain the Sombra's cheating. We're gonna take a look at her. See what's going on.
Play of the game.
Yeah. Also, Anna might be cheating too. We'll take a look at Anna too. Hero misses. But maybe they missed, and I just didn't see it. Which is why you have to look. So. This guy's aim was legitimately all over the fucking place. Oh. Shaking too. Back to Mercy through the wall, looking at Junkrat.
You're mine now.
The enemy is being resurrected.
Warrium awedic.
¿Qué onda? Heroes never die. That party was boring.
So get the Anna through the wall. Look back towards their spawn prior to coming around the corner. But there be no sound cues at all. And he can't see anything. Because he's not on our team.
Behind you. Tactical visor ready for deployment.
You call it?
Tactical visor activated.
Apagando las luces. Time for the reckoning. Catch you later.
Is that his aim?
Time for the reckoning. Catch you later.
Unloading scrap.
That's my computer doing that.
Nano boost administered.
No, that's also his aim doing that. Looks like a slow refresh. There's spikes happening here. That's my fucking computer being dumb again.
Nano boost administered.
I don't think so.
But it legitimately looks like his aim updates, like maybe 80 FPS, if I had to throw a random number on it. I have to restart my game, guys. This is going to be impossible to watch and look for nuanced behavior if my game's jerking off. Does it? I'm pretty sure that's something to do with my monitor desyncing. Capture card. Oh, you got me. Right in the feels. Where words have never been spoken. Been here already.
Catch you later.
Farah's only? What? What's wrong with Farah? Like, look at this. So my game's not fucking up anymore. Look at this guy's aim. You can see it stutter. Pretty sure this is an aimbot. Not a very good one. Once again, only the shit ones will stutter constantly. Right here, it's when she flies. Right there, that's what I'm looking for.
Nano boost administered.
I don't think so. Time for the reckoning. Catch you later.
Looks even more janky when you look at it in real time. Pretty good. Yeah? Okay. You can be a bad player with cheats. Two are not mutually exclusive. You can be a good player with cheats and a bad player with cheats.
Full
أنا ما حدش يقدر عليا.
I'm on fire.
Let's take back that robot. ¿Qué onda? Heroes never die. Tengo que ir.
Every time he fires, especially when people are moving horizontal a lot, it looks like it has a slow update to it. Probably means this guy has shit FPS. People are moving horizontal or perpendicular to the guy's position is when you notice it the most.
Let's get going.
My tactical visor is charging.
Ya volví. Catch you later. Somebody call.
Barricades moving out.
Did I scare you? A ver, apart. Tengo que irme.
Thanks. My ultimate is ready.
Guy's aim is legitimately all over the place too. Regardless.
Much better.
Nano boost administered.
Catch you later. ¿Extrañaste?
I haven't played Sombra in forever. I don't know if her aim hard locks if people while hacking. Just the game does it by default. No, it doesn't, does it? Because you lose your lock. If I remember right. Even if you hold down the button, it doesn't hard lock. This is like aim assist more so than an aimbot. Which it looks like his aim itself is relatively normal, and then the game, like, it's like an aimbot, aimbot assist on top of his normal aim. Or it'll adjust if it needs to. Makes it look super fucking stuttery, because it's like snapping through his normal aim.
System compromised.
Is they it?
¿Extrañaste? System compromised.
Is they it?
¿Extrañaste? Thanks, I needed that. Guess you were vulnerable.
After the Junkrat through the wall.
Oscar Mike to enemy territory.
30 seconds remaining.
Positioning. And justice reigns from above.
If he went for the med kit, I actually would not have killed him.
I'll find the back door.
He went for the stairs instead. Is predicted.
Group up.
¿Qué onda? ¿Qué onda? Apagando las luces.
Okay. We didn't see that much wall looking, which is unfortunate. I'm pretty sure this is a name bot though.
Last chance. Stay close.
Somebody call.
Couple in there though. I think I spelled that right. Perpendicular. Alrighty. That was very weird looking name. That's not normal. Formerly, gold and diamond. Then he got good in season 3 and lost interest in comp. This is usually the way it works. You'll see people playing comp, sometimes a lot, and then they all of a sudden get really good, and then they stop playing comp. Yeah. Reached his upper limits, guys. Next game. Now my aim is still probably shit. I don't know exactly what's going on. This might be something with my mouse. I already checked my mouse though earlier. How does it feel on? Feels like it's like icy. There were better words to describe mouse aiming, but earlier it felt like there's a delay. The delay's gone, but now it's not super accurate anymore. Next game. Oh, footsie pad on. Oh my god, he did footsie pad so good. OP as shit. Oh, no, we can't endorse, guys, because we closed the game. Dude. Also, I'm not sure exactly what's wrong with Farah. This is like when you play games, guys, and you play like classes that not everyone plays, and then people get angry for you not playing the normal stuff, but people don't seem to get angry at like what's meta. Well, this is really OP, like Maga was, and then just people won't play it, and instead people guilt them for playing Maga, despite it being meta.
Isn't that what you want?
Farah is not super common unless you're running like a pharmacy, like a pre-made pharmacy. I see Echo just as... No, I see Echo more than I see Farah. And probably see Farah as much as I see Junkrats. Which is, they aren't that much. Gonna try and pop shot us again. Up, Genji. Press the team to deal with the Genji. Just dive behind the wall.
Outpredicted and outplayed. Repositioning.
Objective A captured. Escort.
I see an enemy. I'll thank you for the assist. Taking to the air. I don't think so.
How to use his abilities.
On the move. Justice. Ready.
Oh, the ball rolled away.
Justice reigns from above.
That was juicy too, and then he rolled off.
Let's show him some air power.
Actually, still looks like shit.
Positioning underway.
Tactical lines of deployment. Form up on the payload. Move it out.
Dispersing. Repulsion. Establishing area position.
You guys didn't know you can actually stop the ball's momentum if you stand in front of him. I haven't really seen anyone do it.
Enemy over here. Excellent. Taken down. Enemy here. Come taste my power.
It's not a tech or anything.
Payload is Oscar Mike.
Check confirmed. I will not waste this opportunity.
But you can totally ball block. Just trust? Yeah. Just trust. Oh, I don't need healing. That was an accident. You have to be careful with the X key, because then your healers start to think you're ungrateful. Or you just ask for heals no matter what, and then they leave you, and then you die.
My duty is not done yet.
X key is Schrodinger's box, guys. Will you get healed, or will the healers shun you for the rest of the match? But
Never die. I see an enemy. Positioning. Justice reigns from above.
nice.
Aerial positioning underway. Was there any doubt?
Can't use my tricks again.
Good heals. And no one ever cheats. Weirdly enough, you get some people in here that are very, very adamant about one particular person not cheating. When I report a shitload of people, by the way. And there we go. Gotta reward the mercy. Go. Tried to keep you from being bullied, Anna. Yeah, we just slowly marched forward with the ball just rolling around constantly. Good. We know better than to talk to people in game. We don't want to give people origin stories, so then all of a sudden they get really good out of nowhere, and only really good against me. I don't need that in my life.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I've had that in my life before. I don't need more of that. Good. Pretty good. Even though it's very tempting. Very, very tempting to talk to people sometimes. You unlock that origin story, guys, and then all goes to shit. Especially if they don't get banned right away. Fucking trail you around like a bad stench.
Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Aerial position. Thanks for the assist.
Very accurate soldier.
I knew I could count on you. Enemy here. I don't think so. Enemy over here. You thought you had me. I will not waste this opportunity. Issuing an alert. Over here. And shoot. Increasing altitude.
Oh, not good. We're in the flow, guys. We're in the flow, and then Roadhog walks in. Yeah, wasn't keeping track of him.
Positioning. I see an enemy.
Incoming.
High power. See an enemy.
Oh! Not good. Oh my god, no. Headshot, guys. I see. Huh. Okay. We unlock an origin story? I love unlocking origin stories. Hey, buddy. Hopefully he doesn't turn around. He didn't.
Thanks for the assist. Let the Kitsune guide you. Over here. Messy, but we can do that. Dispersing. Up and away.
Oh. Oh, well, that's mercy. Fucking Roadhog's below me. He missed. It is next to impossible to kill it with a 6th-dimensional fighter jet known as Mercy, guys. She goes 7th dimensional and you can't hit shit. Get him.
Thanks for the assist.
Oh, hey, buddy. There you go. Fucking Mercy wanted a revenge kill so bad. Chico Moira? Taste that hook. Nice. Get it enabled, guys. Much better. Well, like, look at this. My actually still does not look good, but feels good. So I guess that's the best part. Higher the MMR, the harder it's going to be to hit people too. Not necessarily because they dodge, but because if you extend yourself into open where you get in a nice position to hit shots, you're going to get shot in the face and die instantly.
Take care of each other out there. Yes. I will not waste this opportunity.
Heals, guys. And he peeked me over the little tippy top edge. Oh, jeez.
Okay, my head's in the game.
I see an enemy. Recall the objective or face me.
Thanks for the assist. Dispersing.
Fucking invisible railings. Holy shit! He had literally 2 HP. All we needed is someone else to shoot him. Alright. Ha! Nice. And 2-tap from the side. And he 2-tapped the Reaper from the side, too. Okay. Double headshot the Reaper. Yeah. Do we unlock an origin story? I love unlocking origin stories. Yeah.
I've got you in my sights.
Huh. I wonder if someone was behind the wall right there. Very weird. Buddy.
It's high tide.
There you go. And takes down. Buddy. Holy shit, I am like an ass here away from a 2-tap. You can fucking feel it. He's like inadvertently hitting the Reaper in front of me. Ha! Nice! Ah. Good heals. Literally an ass air away from... Don't forget to thank your heal bot. Also you too. That guy? Guy's aim is very stuttery. This is definitely an aimbot. That is, yeah, that's definitely an aimbot. Okay, we're just gonna... Okay. Normally I don't look at teammates because it's a waste of time because I don't have any inferences to go off of. That's 100% an aimbot though. That out, I'm not gonna waste time on that. We're gonna take a look at McCree though. That's who I'm curious about. Who was very accurate. Good for him. Good for him. It's about here. Oh, that's where he popped me in the face. There we go. Halfway into the match. That is 100% aimbot. No one in their right mind looks like that Sigma, guys. In any way, shape, or form. Bad aimbots will cause all sorts of weird behavior. Bad setup aimbots, probably even more common than bad aimbots, where people don't set up humanization or smoothing properly, will also look like that. They think they're smarter than the game is. Smarter than developers are, I guess. I don't know, however you want to look.
Editing my sight.
Accidentally just headshot the Doomfist.
That was a close one.
Snap off screen to my face. Bridge miss. I think this is a set percent miss. Who the fuck snaps to targets, guys, and doesn't shoot at them? So he snaps to the Mercy. We've seen this also, by the way, with people that cheat. when they accidentally snapped the wrong person and they don't pull the trigger. Which people don't snap to targets and then don't pull the trigger. It doesn't matter if you snap to the wrong person. If you're on target, you shoot anyways, right? Unless it's like your last shot. Watch here on the Mercy. His aims at the Mercy. He doesn't fire. Mind you, he doesn't fire at all. So the Reaper's invulnerable because he's shadow melded right now. He does not fire at all. Then he shoots at the Reaper that's still shadow melded. While being on target for roughly a second on the Mercy, after snapping to the Mercy, he doesn't fire at all. And then he just goes back to aiming at the Reaper that is still invulnerable. Aim on Kiriko. Oh, did he get an inference there? Did you see him? Him. Out of water, guys. You can see through the trellis, so nothing outside the ordinary there. Just casual triple headshot on the Sigma. Reg miss.
Lucky shot.
After the Sigma, did he fire at the Sigma? Okay. Not between targets.
Biotics deployed.
It's high tide. Thanks, Doc.
He just knows he's fucking down there. He doesn't look directly at him through the floor. You can hear him walking a little bit, right? By the way, is why stealth never works. He jumps up to get line of sight on the guy before looking at him. And he taps me, two taps me here too. That's where I said we probably should check out the soldier or McCree. Something interesting here is he starts tracking the Mercy behind the wall. I don't think he ever gets line of sight on the Mercy.
Come get healed.
Heal beam. He doesn't track her through the wall.
Thanks. Put it on my tab.
Or a Reaper. Oh. Watching him through the pillar. Pretty sure there's a set percent miss. The misses are always equally distributed around the target. Seem to be based on difficulty of shots either.
tide.
Trying to shoot me and just started shooting the tank randomly. Accidental target changes are always great. So he obviously sees me, and I'm a primary target. I don't know why he looks away from me, because he can still see me right now. He's not even trying to shoot me. Only I had 225 HP, or does Reaper have 250? I think Reaper has 250. Correct.
I feel like a new man.
I could feel that 2-tap, guys. I knew it was going to happen, and then he fucking headshot the Kiriko right after that. He just accidentally snapped to the other person back here. Who's this, Sigma? Did he just accidentally target change the Sigma across the map? This guy's 100% cheating. He is 150% cheating. There is nothing you could tell me that would convince me that this shot right here that was clearly meant for me because he's tracking me right now and really has a hard-on for me was meant for that Sigma. There's nothing you could convince me otherwise. And now he's back to aiming at me again. Yeah. No. No. No, no, no. Then he just fucking randomly shot the Sigma again because I'm behind cover. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wall hacks, not sure. That one definitely, he doesn't, when we're in like Masters and GM, people spend more time looking through walls, is very noticeable, and in GM, not as much. Because people know, and that's why they're GM/top 500, because they know, and they know they aren't supposed to do that. And on forums, they'll tell people not to actually even use a wall hack because it's too much of too much information. Where people, even if they think they're good at managing it, they aren't because they're humans and they do dumb. Next game. Accuracy-wise, guys, we actually did really well that match. And McCree, though, holy shit! Like I said, literally could feel like it. Fucking ass hair away from getting 2-tapped, and lo and behold, the exact point when I said that, Kiriko just gets plugged in the face right after I said that. Crazy. Happy Friday! Happy Friday, guys! You're fucking beautiful. What?
I don't think so.
Those off shots, like I still can't get that just right. Ever since I changed my memory, it's still the same. I have one where it feels like I'm flicking the right distance, and it looks like I overshoot. So usually I overshoot, and it's about the same amount each time I overshoot. What am I doing? You guys don't get to watch. Good.
Strike from above.
I prepped all night for this mission. Well, maybe I gained a little too.
You've been doing a lot around Gibraltar lately. Are you taking care of yourself?
I'm fine. I put in hours like this all the time back in Korea.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. Hello. You called? Affirmative. Thanks.
Mercy, get to! Oh, no, we lost Mercy. No, we got the Mercy again. And 2-tap immediately. Ah. Fun. While he's floating through the air. Snap off screen, just casually went from headshotting the hog to looking at me with a deflect. Uh-huh.
Aerial positioning underway. Dispersing. Knew it would help.
You tap again. Pretty sure we got something going on there, guys. Good hit reg miss. Uh-huh.
Always more
Good. Good, good.
up and away.
I have you. Keep fighting. I'm on fire. What else to do?
Waiting for me to look away. Good. What? Is Mercy sitting on me? Like she's above me. Like literally right above me.
I don't want to talk
Enemies
about
left
it.
here.
Aerial positioning underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
I need assistance.
Go.
Enemy over here.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Missed.
Right back at you. Yes. Taking to the air. I don't think so.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Fucking.
Shake it off.
Hello.
Yeah, no shit. Good.
Making another approach.
Hmm.
Up and away.
Huh. Apparently there's a Bob right there.
Always more to learn.
Yeah.
Taking off.
I'm on fire. What else to do?
I see an enemy. Establishing aerial position. I don't think so. Face the sunrise. Stay out of range. Do something.
Good. I should have dropped and then shifted and then E'd, but then I couldn't E because I'm not near the ground.
Up and away.
30 seconds aiming.
Dispersing.
Good.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't stay down.
Touching the payload. Where's my key?
Oh, not a friendly tree, guys. Good. Alright. So pretty sure the Ashe is cheating. For some reason, stopped focusing me at the beginning of the match. I'm not exactly sure why. I'll let the rest of the team take care of me. Very certain the Ashe is cheating, though. And probably grouped with the Genji, is my guess. Take a look at the Ashe here. If the immediate 2 taps constantly at the beginning of the match weren't an indicator. Yeah, and then, like, for some strange reason, stopped firing at me. Guy had 5 bajillion damage at the end of the match, too. Headshot. Good. Water, guys. I'm out of water. Reg misses.
I don't take kindly to being not.
Valkyrie is almost ready.
The dragon behind me.
Heroes never. Do something.
Accidental target swap.
The numbers do not favor us.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Diving in. Nerf this.
Pre-target, pre-aim on Anna.
Much better.
Reg misses.
My duty is being done.
Here it comes. En route.
Flick away?
Here it comes.
He was on target, and you flicked away, causing him to miss.
My duty is being done. My duty is being done.
Accidental target swap to the Diva, who took over aim.
Heroes never die.
Reg miss. Identical deviation. Accidental lock to the Symmetra turret. Not.
Just point me in the right direction. Dynamite out.
Map the Z-axis on an Alari he can't see.
Dynamite out.
Born with me.
Something out of there.
He distributed misses again. Would I still play if I couldn't review matches? That's actually a tough one. Like at some level, this is like some form of therapy for cheating, by the way. The finals, we couldn't do this, right? And as such, there's almost no way to report people. When you die to them, there's no kill cams, there's no way to observe people for the most part, regardless of the fact that people in that game are extreme. Some of them were very blandly, like we're talking rage hacking was not uncommon to run into. Yeah. Like, despite that, like, kill cams, you could catch glimpses when you're dead and laying on the ground and it's, like, looking at the person as they're, like, near your body. You get, like, glimpses of the fact that the person's possibly cheating. But you couldn't put anything together. And as such, I reported only a handful of people because, like, the all you can see is like the raid cheaters, the guy that's just running around instantly killing people. That's the only people you could actually like notably know was actually cheating. Very frustrating. So like in some way, like this is one of the benefits of playing Overwatch is an extremely flushed out replay system, even though this isn't really for anti-cheat. Extremely flushed out replay system with all sorts of granularity and ways of looking at this, right? In addition to having very well flushed out kill cams in the game itself, which gives you inferences so you can actually look at stuff at the end of the match. I don't know. I'd actually say it's probably less enjoyable. He's looking at the Ana through the cart, came around looking at the Ana, and then he looked away from the Ana. They're like, oh, I'm not supposed to be looking there. Like, he sees her, too. He, like, walks out looking directly at the Ana, and he's like, yeah, I'm not going to look over there anymore. And he's like, oh, maybe I'll look back at the Ana. Accidental target swap? That was an accidental swap to the Lari when Ana was one shot. This is Ana, by the way. This is where he should be looking. She's not completely over the top of Ana either. This is directly to her hip. Accidental. I don't actually know how he didn't just kill him just now. You can see the hit reg misses, by the way. Hit reg misses, as we've talked about before, are usually a symptom, but not always, the case of poor network, as well as bad FPS, and then also cheats. Cheats will also do this. He's just looking directly at the Ana through the wall. Pretty sure it's a set percent miss again. Lots of hit reg misses. Well, not a lot. There's a decent number of hit reg misses. Takeaways. Accidental target swaps are more telling of anything, especially when Ana's one shot.
My ultimate is ready. Heroes never die.
Decent chunk of hit reg misses. Flick away, excuse me, double flick.
Bob, do something. Dynamite out.
That right there is a U-shaped flick, not a double flick, that's a U-shaped flick. Despite him being on target, it looks like he moves his hand away and then it snaps back to my face. Which, not remotely organic, that's not how flicks work, as it turns out. Yeah. If you ever see me pointed out in reports, that's what I'm referring to. UNC flicks.
Stay out of my way. Enough, Bob.
Touching down.
D.Va tried. D.Va tried really hard. Pretty sure we still had a Junkrat at this point. Like, Junkrat can actually get up here with us. So, trying to take this high ground really important so we can actually move the cart. Junkrat could actually have gone up here and then put down a lot of explosives down the runway here. But he didn't. Let's see. That's D.Va. It is D.Va directly through the wall. Still reloading though.
Life protects life. Life protects life.
He clearly had a bone to pick with me right there. Good. Good job, Junkrat. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, lots. There's a shitload of them. Okay. We didn't even do super horrible. Could have definitely done better. Damage-wise and limb-wise, we aren't even doing that bad. I said, fucking weird, like, this entire match. It felt like he was definitely trying to kill me at the beginning of the match because he, like, two-tapped me, like, 2 times, I think? 3 times? 2 times? He just stopped firing at me, for the most part. Or stopped two-tapping me, for the most part, I should say. Next game.
Strike from above.
Yeah, good, good.
Multiple hits confirmed. Messy, but we got it done. Up and away.
Aim-wise felt pretty good, though. Last game, that is. Yeah, it's good.
Going down. Justice served.
Earlier tonight, guys, I have no idea what the fuck was going on with my aim, though. It felt absolutely terrible. Healthy feels better.
Increasing altitude. I don't think so.
Oop.
Double kill.
Taken down.
Yeah, I don't know if I couldn't review matches in this game. I'm pretty sure I'd still play it. It's still fun.
Double kill.
Weird one though. Finals. I still enjoyed playing the finals, but even at the end of the finals, when everything just got out of control, we just ended up playing Light Sword because Light Sword is fucking hilarious and fun. Well, it was. Mainly because it usually never works, but when it does, it's actually really cool. You have enough time to get my water?
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Ah. Good.
Strike from above.
I like your mask. I said I like your mask, dude.
Hello. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Up and away.
Mission flashpoint.
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
Time for a pregame, though. Big pick. Yeah, I could use just my HP, thanks. I didn't make it in the doorway. Solo ulted the Kiriko. And Kiriko, instead of trying to heal me, is DPSing. Good? Well, you know. Why would a Kiriko heal?
Feel better?
A limb! I have a Junkrat. Well.
Let the kick guide you. I need healing. My rockets are fuel.
But he knows. He knows too much. He knows too much. Now, he knows too much. He knew I had an ult.
Here. On the move. Increasing altitude.
Life protects life.
Like some overheal? Okay, overheal's gone. Look. Ah! Dude, that shouldn't exist. You should not be able to pull people out of his queue. That's pretty absurd. Not gonna make it. I should have went back into the room.
Do something. Repositioning.
Hey, buddy. Hi, buddy. Well, I mean, I made sure he was in that room before I fired. Get rezzed? No.
Turning to battle.
Burn with me. Point is mine.
Keep an eye out.
Oh, that wasn't him.
Repositioning.
Heard his soldier.
I feel a war inside.
I fucking hearing shit? The fuck's going on here? Pretty sure I hold this. I don't know what the fuck I was hearing. It definitely sounded like footsteps.
Tactical visor activated. Sensei Kikki.
I see an enemy.
Oh, they all ran away! What? It's their spawn? No way. Turns out it's their spawn, guys.
Locking down the objective. Rally to me.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Control that point.
Soldier's still alive. Well, he was alive.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Helden sterben nicht.
Sensei Kikki.
Have to go for the objective. I don't think anyone's gonna go.
Taking the point, move it. Taking off. Claiming the objective.
I'm on fire.
They left the game.
Into the iris.
If I could have killed the soldier too, guys, I mean that would have been fucking fantastic. Oh.
Repositioning. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Tactical visor activated.
Enemy here. Got one here. Over there. En route. I see an enemy. Duck, dodge,
Yeah.
and dunk. Enemy here.
Soldier just ran away, leaving the Mercy high and dry.
Repulsion. Enemy over here.
Life protects life.
I am taking off. Aerial positioning underway. I don't think just
Nice. Look at that. Lovely. Once again, actually doesn't look too hot. Our 1% are also not looking good, but it might just be this map. This map generally drops FPS. Oh my god, we got a GG from the Mercy. No, fuck those guys. Tank. Alright, next game. That's pretty good. Just imagine people missing their shots.
when I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch
Crazy.
me. Heat check confirmed.
Nice game. Good.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Bash the Stampede. That's a meme name from the early O's, guys. Oh my god. The Bash the Stampede? Where's Goku? And Vegeta? Holy shit. Actually kept it too. Don't tell me what to do, Lucio.
Hello. There is always room for improvement. Affirmative. Flying the friendly skies. Follow the rules and we won't have a problem. Affirmative. Thanks. You're welcome.
I know, sorry.
I will not waste some time.
Stop the pain.
Eva just got shot by the Ash? Sure what took all my HP. I'm pretty sure I got headshot by the Ash.
Repositioning. Taking off. That one's on the house.
That's Widow. Oh, I 360'd instead of 180. Well, that happened. I was like, there's the diva, I got turned around. And then I 360'd.
Returning to battle.
Good. Oh.
Our numbers are low. Careful.
Issuing an alert.
Fuck is that? Is it Mercy? Huh?
My servants never die.
Literally every time I turn my back, there's a Mercy.
Get in there, Bob. Increasing
Everywhere except at the Mercy.
Nerf this.
Watch for the pop shot. Holy shit. Responsive healers?
Ooh, I'm gonna shut them in a locker.
Greetings.
Taking to the air. Stop the payload.
That's the best way of doing that. Bryce. Ah, a good old Lucio.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Oster.
Yes.
What? And we got focused. Played every hit scan he could. And as it turns out, I'm not the reason they were losing, so you can play all the hit scans you want. Tank. Genji. Yeah, just like swapping to hit scan because I'm playing Farah doesn't actually win you the match, as it turns out, because I have a team. Not always, but in that match we had a team. Guy literally just cooldown dumped on me the entire game. Masters now. Oh, former gold. Became a master and GM in season 4. Ah, I see. When he stopped carrying, he became better. That's the way it works. Masters right now? Diamond? Is this the Mercy? Master. What? Who is that? Is it the hit scan? No. Well, there's that. Definitely feels like we should hit more shots.
Strike from above.
Otherwise, we didn't do super amazing. Like, they actually had good. Accuracy wise, it's pretty good. You should take the opportunity right now to piss. Probably gonna have enough time, right?
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero. Five, 4, 3, 2.
Oh my god.
Attackers incoming. Defend
Barely.
objective A.
When I got up.
Strike from above.
Fuck me.
Repositioning. Taking off. Concussive out. Issuing an alert. See an enemy. Thanks for this. Enemy over here. Dispersing. I see an enemy. Excellent teamwork.
Junkrat, isn't it?
Increasing altitude. Over there. Messy, but we got it done.
We got him where we want him.
Okay.
Up and away.
Oh!
Thank you. I have power. Positioning. I'm on top of the world. Justice reigns from above.
How are you alive?
Crime doesn't pay.
Calculated.
On the move.
When are we gonna see the widow?
Over here.
Thanks for walking into that.
Thanks for the assist.
That's not good. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Fuck.
Who's next?
Weirdly, it looks like he's trying to shoot the Mercy through the wall for a prolonged duration there. Couldn't do that, though. He's better than that. You can actually out DPS Zen's ult as Pharah, but you have to have the good angle for it. Oh, in here, is he? No, he's not. Oh. There's that. Alright, Mercy. I think she was going for res on the tank.
I don't think so. Enemy over here.
That's not what I'm trying to point out.
Enemy here. Up and away. On the move. This ends now. It's go time.
Tire's coming for me no matter what, guys.
Always more to learn. En route.
Oh. Zen did not get there in time this time.
Dispersing. Enemy over here.
Missed. As I need to go for the other side.
Railgun powered and ready to fire. Area denied. Returning to battle. On the move.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
He was contemplating going in and saving. We just got the pig, who was trying to hook. I think he did actually hook our tank off, but we also pushed the pig off.
Enemy over here. This ends now. Heroes never die.
We got him where we want him.
But it. Oh, he knows. He knows. He can smell it. sure. I think one of my misses went through the platform. Oh, no.
It's go time.
They have no one on their team two-tapping me, guys. Only person that's trying to do that or seems capable of doing that is the fucking pig. Oh my god. He just cleansed it. No, I'm dead. Fuck off, Tyre! Fuck off! No idea where it is. You just hear it.
I don't stay down. Enemy forces. I don't think so. Efficient design at work.
60 seconds remaining.
Yeah, well, there's that. Good heals. Actually, wise did pretty good. Right up till the end. Just took a shit. Thinker heal bot. Then also actually healed us for a bit. No one two-tapping me, guys. The only person that was close to doing that was the pig. And we were line of sighting him and dealing with hooks. Masters again? Top 500 GM. Huh. Well. That's a Kiriko. She's definitely not a gold GM. GM.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Right. Good. Happy Friday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning.
Strike from above.
Good morning, SF. What's going on? Not a whole lot. Playing some games. Supporting some people. Healed.
Affirmative. No mistake.
Not quite a mercy. You're a healer. I'm a Farah. Look at me fly around.
Yes.
5, 4,
And now we instantly die to a Widow headshot.
1. Attack commencing. Escort the payload.
Room of fate. Scatter.
Oh.
I don't think so.
How the fuck are you alive?
You weren't watching the skies.
That should be in your money.
I see an enemy. Enemy over here. They don't give you
Tap off screen. Good. Oh, I alerted him. Oh. No, it's too much now.
dodge and dunk.
Hold me down.
Repositioning.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Enemy over here.
Play the name bot. We have a life weaver here, and he doesn't like. Life weavers don't really need to aim. Hoping we'd actually get some heals. Very accurate.
The skies await. They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Dude, like, he's there emoting!
I need healing. Taking to the air. Dispersing.
Oh, I guess it makes up for the ridiculous heals we had last game, so.
Enemy here.
Could have killed the Anna instead. I don't know. They're all split up like super hard. Killed the tank.
I don't want to talk about it. Aerial positioning underway. Why is the payload moving?
Visible fences. I shouldn't have went up. Soldier is extremely accurate.
Let's show him some air power. Increasing altitude. Enemy over here.
Let's reach all of this.
Pretty sure the soldier's cheating. Bone mesh.
Returning to battle. En route. Hurry up,
Okay. Good job, dude. That's not possible without him literally just W-keying back into my missile. Missiles push people away. You missed.
Step right.
Shake it off. Up and away.
Pass into the iris.
Life protects life.
I see an enemy. I'm taking off. Aerial positioning underway.
Headshot.
Okay.
Well, we bought enough time literally by holding back the entire team for our team to actually do something. Why am I always dying in alt? I don't know. I don't know. Kind of happens, you know. I got to get good. Helps with that. Sure, like I literally can't. At the Zen? No. Weird looking. Please. Unlock an origin story? RNG.
Life protects life.
Good. Take a look at Soldier Chan here. And then maybe the BAP. BAP, we don't have much to go off. Is literally like the last part of the game. The BAP was the Ana, wasn't he? Basically never shot at us. In 30. Off-screen snaps again. Double flicks. Might need to look at Genji too. Bad either. Good for us. Alright, let's see origin story of Soldier. Is that's when he swapped. No, it wasn't when he swapped. It's obviously his fault. Good. Good.
My ultimate is ready. My ultimate is ready. Get in there and I will push you. The experiment is ready. Time for a graffiti clutch. The graffiti clutch is upon us.
Accidental target swaps after between players. Holy shit.
Stop that payload, team.
The demon becomes me. What is that syzygy?
Justice reigns from above.
You can see how wiggly his aim is when it's trying to catch up with me, too. And I'm pretty sure there's a bone mesh? Well, fun. Very sticky aim, too. Even when I use my shift, like, it barely budges.
I never forget.
Bounces around on the edge of model. You could inference that pretty easily.
They can't get away with this. Can't save you every time.
What is that syzygy?
Double kill.
Heat check. Affirmative.
That's where he got booped into my missile, by the way.
Justice reigns.
Payload's on the move. Fields on I rub some dirt on it. Let's go.
Administered.
Just less accurate now? Missing more.
My soul is alight. Payload en route. Stop it.
Well, extremely accurate.
Intercept that payload.
Now you see me? Now you
You can see like where it goes back and forth and it just like hits against the side of the model and doesn't go over the edge. Free aim, but he had an inference on the life lever.
I've got you in my sights.
Then he went Torbjorn at the end here for whatever reason. Accurate? Not exactly sure why. He just gave up, knew it was a loss. Okay. So once again, pretty sure this guy has a bone mesh aimbot. He is direct. Okay, so we skipped past the beginning of the match. It definitely looks like he's directly tracking the McCree through the wall right now. There. You can't see his health bars. He is definitely looking directly at this guy. Well, see, I normally skip past like the parts where it feels like something like it's not quite there yet, and then you get stuff like that, which immediately would have told me you had a wall hack. Right, that is this guy. Right, now Genji. Genji I don't think is cheating. We'll see though. A lot of off-screen snaps, which are usually what happens when you cheat. It's hard to make highly accurate off-screen snaps, otherwise everyone would do it. Extremely difficult consistently to do off-screen snaps. Cracking through walls. Cracking hog through wall. Although much more obvious. Did see a foot. Back into walls.
I burn like the dawn.
And soldier killed everyone. Ah, good, good, good.
My spirit burns.
My ultimate is almost
Do you even mean to attack me here?
Move! Justice reigns from above!
Like he just happened to bump into me.
Move! Justice reigns from above! Move!
Like it snaps to my Z-axis. When I hit him with my E, it's like he doesn't even know what's going on. Right there, and then it snaps to my feet, Z-axis, when it first hits.
Move!
And he snaps to my chest.
Justice reigns from above!
experience tranquility.
Like he's lost too. Like Genji cheating is difficult to keep track of in and of itself because Genji moves around so fast, and how much of his actually skill really depends on the person. Like it really depends. And he's like looking over the left side here, and then it snaps back to the McCree. That's a double snap. I'd say, like, I generally think he's not cheating, and you see weird shit like this. Overflicks, and then it snaps back to him. Right there. He misses the flick, and then it snaps back. A sign of an aimbot. And snaps to his Z-axis again. Which, once again, you wouldn't even have noticed that if you don't slow it down. I didn't even notice that. No, it doesn't. You don't. Your hand doesn't overflick and snap back. Flicks look back because you'll get overshoot and undershoot for sure, and sometimes you'll wing off to the side 100%. But when you flick you don't go like this with your hand when you flick your gun. That's not the way a flick works. Flick is from point A to point B, and maybe you got a little bit of deviation there. This is what I call a double back or a flick back, where he misses the target and then it snaps back, or a double flick. which is not normal. That's not the way you'd normally aim a flick, because this is at 0.1 speed. This is at 0.1. This all happens in what would they even be? Like, it depends on how many frames this is, and there's no way to tell the frame number here, because replay is 60 FPS. So that snaps and he fires, right? Yeah, which is his flick. This, you can clearly see this is his flick right here. And then it snaps back immediately to the Z-axis on the guy.
The barrier's weakened.
And like most Genjis, it seems like they mainly align with Z-axis as opposed to direct to chest. He did that to me earlier on the side of the platform over there, which I pointed out to you guys. By the way, not criticizing his aim, saying it's bad. We're looking at the erroneous behavior, why it looks the way that it does, which it shouldn't look that way.
The experiment is ready. Time for a graphitic flux.
Plays probably distance-based too. He had like when the pig was walking over this platform right here, guys. Despite how skilled this Genji seems, when the pig was walking across that platform, he couldn't fucking lead that guy for the life of him. And pig's pretty big. Pig's pretty big. He's walking in a straight line. Couldn't hit shit. His inference, so even though he's looking at me through the wall, he saw me before he went down and basically in the same spot. Possibly a min-lock distance when it hard locks, or when it's very close to hard locking, it's very, very sticky. This is what happened earlier when I boosted around the side of him.
Tactical visor activated. What is that syzygy? What is that syzygy? What is that syzygy?
It's when it locks on in close quarters, and I go around the side of him. Not Z-axis, though.
Get ready for a fight. C'est pas tout le monde qui a échappé, non?
Dash up, guys. He's extremely, extremely accurate when it's within maybe 15 feet. Which is basically what all Genjis need, because that's where they do the majority of their work. And they crawl over your face, and all you hear is feet sound, and you can't figure out where the fuck they are. That was RNG, by the way. It's the same reason you don't ult Pharah, you don't like ult Pharahs when they're flying as another Pharah, because your likeliness of killing them is extremely minimal. But he basically ate 2 missiles and died. Ate 3 missiles. I don't know, that's a tough one, guys. He had some really weird spots in there. But, no. Let's see, who the other guy we're looking at? Was it the... Oh, it was Baptiste at the end. That was Anna. Anna basically did nothing in terms of offensive until the end of the match. Basically where we killed her right here. Did we kill the Zen, too? No, we didn't. Yeah. And this is where she got weird.
Another battlefield.
Genji you'd have to watch more of. As mentioned before, guys, as we climb up and we play with top 500s and GMs, like a high-end GM, people are much more careful with the way they cheat. It's not as obvious. Usually not as obvious.
Tactical visor activated. Tactical visor activated. Stay in the circle. Here with the cure. Tactical visor activated. Tactical visor activated.
I know the McCree was there. Good. Possibly look at the McCree.
What is that syzygy?
Lots of overshoot, undershoot, snapped his chest. Once again, we only got a very short amount of gameplay on BAP. Watching the pig through the wall. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's nothing there, so. And he didn't play offensive at all throughout the entire match. Okay, let's move on. Genji! Like, double flicks, guys, that's not normal behavior in any way, shape, or form. Regardless of what you might think. Had one really juicy one, too, actually. And Soldier is definitely cheating.
Messy, but we got it done. Double. Establishing aerial position. Double. Triple kill. Justice served.
Nice game. Good. Oh my god, W! Did I get it? Did I just win? Oh my god, I won in quick play, or excuse me, in the practice range. Wow, that's crazy. Alright. Let me help you out, matchmaker. Next game. Dead. I killed him. You guys saw it? I can wall. Pretty good.
Strike from above. No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work. Affirmative.
Push forward.
Yes. Press the attack.
I'm going in.
You have my
Being part of
thanks.
Overwatch, getting to save the world. Isn't it awesome, Vera?
Yeah, it is pretty awesome.
In the desert, learn
Thanks.
from pain.
Yes.
Forgiveness is
Mercy acquired.
3, 2,
Maybe.
1.
Oh.
Capture objective A.
Can die instantly to a widow? I hear a widow. Yep. That wasn't 2 tap, it was like a 5 tap. Free tap.
All systems nominal.
forgiveness.
Oh my god, Mercy, the fuck's going on over here? Alright. Not actually low on HP. I thought he was low on HP because he's running away. Why the fuck is Mercy there? Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, we lost her Mercy.
System repair. Excellent teamwork. Taking the point.
Fuck, he's still here. Okay.
Maximum impact.
Tap again. Pretty sure that's a hit edge miss. That's a hit edge miss.
Okay,
Good.
my head's in the game.
Huh.
Positioning.
Uh-huh.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Good. Oh my god, they're one shot. Pretty sure the Ashe is cheating.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Aerial positioning underway.
Like normally this is where you get in the bubble and bully the Winston, but we can't because we don't have a healer.
Surrender to my will.
Because we have 2 DPS on our team now. As our healers gave up. YouTube's dying for you. Yeah, both of our healers went DPS.
Let's show him some air power.
No. Once again, I've mentioned before, guys, but healers should not actually have self-heal in their stats. It should not be included in their heal stats at all. We can check though.
Do something. Returning to battle.
Oh, still looks good. You smoke it. What is something going on you? Good. And 3 damage.
It's go time.
Good. Yeah, we had a lot of things going on here. It wasn't just a sojourn. We basically lost. It's a giant choke point at the beginning of the map, guys, which you have to heal through. And our healers went DPS, which they didn't do any DPS. Yeah. We're also going to report the Ash, as I mentioned. Let's see. All I remember from the replay. Fix itself. Oh my god. Very short game too, which is unfortunate. Like, by the way, there is absolutely no way. Hair edge misses. There's absolutely no way that we were going to get this front point without actual healers. Way. On me through the wall. That's a flick away, by the way. He's on target. He flicks his mouse away and it snaps back. Yeah, that's not normal aim. People, it's the inverse of a flick, where you're off target and you flick to the target. That's not normal. That's not the way people play. The recoil does not make him. That'd be like the same thing as like intentionally making your aim worse. It doesn't make sense. Fred misses. But I have no idea why our Mercy. I think just try to save him. Well, let's just we play with GMs in top 500. Depends. It's MMR though, so pre-aim on the Widow through the wall. This guy's 100% cheating. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Smokey. But, oh, that's a good point to plug my other streams. I mean, If YouTube isn't working for you, you can watch me on Kick, Facebook, or Twitch. So, take your poison. One of them's most definitely one of them's working. So, you have a problem with one. I don't even know if that does anything, but for some strange reason that makes my aim feel better sometimes, and I have no fucking idea why. Makes absolutely no sense. Like my sensor's confused and I need to warm it up or something? I don't fucking know. Used to be GM and Master, and then I fixed an issue with my memory. And now we play with GMs in top 500. Still trying to figure out my accuracy thing. Earlier tonight we had some really shit games as far as accuracy goes. Everything felt shit. And we fixed it. Through a series of, I don't know, reboots. And then now it doesn't feel right again, but lasted for a while. The only thing I have left to try is basically my video cards, so I do have my old video card. I can plug my 2080 in, I guess. Moa! Good. I wish the game would tell you your quick play MMR. Like, even if it doesn't really make sense, like, you know, you don't really care that much about it, it'd be a good idea to know, like, where you actually place in terms of SBMM. How you can kind of gauge it based off of those people that play ranked that are playing with you. No! I should have started punching him. Tracer. Good.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Taking off.
A healer behind me, don't we? Fuck. Why did I say?
For the Crusaders!
There you go. Good. But sometimes it throws a curveball in there. SBMM is sometimes all over the place. Sometimes the ranks aren't correct, as basically the more games you play, obviously you'll get more aligned, just like with playing comp. So even if you do placement matches, that won't be on, or if they haven't played placement matches recently and they got their gaming chair. Or sometimes it gives a snap fire strike, 2 snap fire strikes.
Let's show him some air power.
Sometimes they'll throw someone that's low level in just to make the Qs move faster too. Okay. You've been here before, my career? Hey, buddy. Some HP. Excuse me. Hi, guys. Oh, look, our team showed up, by the way.
The skies await.
Actually looking pretty good, though, regardless. So, if you look at it, for instance, we got, like, I'm lead DPS on our team, and then we got, like, a secondary DPS, which is probably, like, a master or something. And then same thing on their team. They have a lead DPS, which is their Bastion, and then they have secondary DPS. Buddy. And it's usually kind of the same thing with healers too, but not always. Usually healers are pretty well balanced, but DPS seems as though you get like a lead DPS and then you get a kind of a backup DPS, I guess you could say. Occasionally they're similar to each other though. Tanks are aligned with each other.
I've been patient for years. What's a little while longer?
Backup DPS. Feels bad, man.
5, 4, 3, 2,
yes,
1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
That's a soldier. We unlock the soldier's origin story.
issuing an alert.
Stay. Trying to get a flank on me. See how accurate it is. He's very accurate. And then sometimes the backup DPS unlocks their true potential, and all of a sudden they're the primary DPS out of nowhere. And then you end up with 2 primary DPSs on the team. Almost as if they push a button and it happens. Okay.
Shake it off.
Over there.
Up and away.
Targeting hostile.
Marking the enemy.
I could use some of that. Very accurate soldier. Free aim to the wall. This guy's 100% cheating. Yep.
Returning to battle.
Good. Once again, sometimes you have one primary DPS per team, and then sometimes it seems like someone pushes a button and you have two. Oh, he has the origin story too. All fears must die.
Taking off. Enemy over here.
Yeah, the fire strike. I've ever seen one. Or not a fire. Oh my god. He does have a fire strike. An ult.
Excellent teamwork.
Pain. Yes, I was at half HP. Bone mesh.
I don't stay down.
Very shaky aim too. Speaking of which.
I'm on fire. Join me on the objective.
Oh my god. Fucking Genji detonated me. I was wondering how it actually set off. I was like, how'd she get around the corner? Genji detonated me. I need to go in.
Crusaders!
Yeah.
The
Good.
skies
Good,
await.
good.
Up and away.
My spirit burns.
Industry feeding. He's trying his best. See, you know, sometimes some people push the button and they become a primary DPS, and then you have Genji that can't push the button because he's actually just a normal player. Yeah. Very accurate soldier. Fuck off. He has to have an aimbot.
Enemy over here.
No. That's both sides.
Let the Kitsune guide you. All systems nominal. En route.
Round 2. Loss.
Oh.
Score 1-1.
Oh, people complaining about people using characters that are good. Oh no.
Our mission awaits us.
I mean, their bash is actually doing well. Why is he acting like he doesn't want one?
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
You have a Pharah on your team, though. There's a pharmacy. Mercy was never picked in this entire game. There's a pharmacy. Mercy's never been picked in the entire game. There's a pharmacy.
1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This is what you'll see with the togglers. You'll get shit like that. Or he knows I'm fucking good at holding angles, so he'll try to get line of sight on me and insta-give me before the healers can respond to me. Did it have HP bars?
Shake it off.
HP bars you get when you damage someone for, I don't know, it's like 3 seconds or something. He just got saved by a railing. Fucking Christ. Like, he's literally fucking trying to get an angle on me to fish me. Like, he's just fucking watching me through walls and just like creeping around, trying to insta-kill me. Origin story acquired, guys. Missed. Hey, buddy. Oh, he fucking ran away. Oh, got him. Oh, wait, that's not our team. Oh, he just got out. Oh. Holder's about to come back again. That. One in, guys. The Reinhardt went too deep. What? Snap off screen.
Making another approach.
Press my HP at some point. Can do it. They're watching for me. You can hear them backpedaling while I'm approaching. Fucking knows. He knows, and he's more, definitely much more observant than our healers are. I wanted to go in and help the Ryan. Ryan always goes fucking too deep, and then he ends up in like a corner and dies like a fucking rat, even though he's a tank.
Always more to learn.
He goes into like a tiny little niche and dies, where he can't get line of sight or help him. There's the soldier again. This guy is 5,000% cheating. He's right there. Right, we're gonna port the. And then sometimes you get 2 primary DPS, which is this guy. We're gonna report him right away. That's me, by the way.
Justice reigns from above. Oh.
Take a look at Bastion. I think Bastion's normal, though. Bastion's fine. The... L... Master is now... That guy, despite the Bastion doing a lot of damage, Bastions do a lot of damage in general. Despite the Bastion doing more damage than him, the Soldier much more lethal, because it just hard locks you and you can't escape. There's like nothing we could do to avoid any damage besides line of sighting. Saw something weird in the kill cam where it looked like he snapped between a couple different people at the same time. Let's see though. That was Zen. Very shaky aim. Can't see the Genji, by the way. Health bars and name is not exposed, and very shaky aim once again. Low reaction time. Then my stutters are back. I love my stutters. Like just watching people through the wall. Okay. I need to restart my game. I can't watch this like this. I still don't know what does that, guys. Very weird. It only does it for certain refresh rates, and I don't know why. Restart. Guy's aim is all over. Like if you're playing a Bastion, guys, I don't know why you'd ever bother shooting someone's shield. But then when you go into tank mode, you just strip their shield because it's almost instant. Up until that point, you'd want to play poke.
Control that point.
Wish I had a jog dial, guys. Is looking directly at the Genji through the wall. Had his mind made up about that guy prior to ever seeing him. Did Genji just kill him? No. Yeah, he just killed him. As a revenge kill. For the deflect. You gotta do a deflect, right? Found him good. Origin story, guys. Very important when you're looking for behavior. A lot more sense when you think about an origin story. There's Anna. And then. Then again. His aim is very, very shaky. Extremely shaky aim. Snap between targets, we've seen that already though. Tracking Genji through the wall. Like, recon mode, guys. Not exactly sure why you're trying to kill a Ryan through his shield in recon mode, but
The battle ignites me.
game on Zen. I just saw him through the fence though. His aim is so chaotic. No, you didn't see him through the fence. Then these are the two people that were exposed. The Anna was exposed, as was the Ryan. Dude, look how fucking stuttery this is. So normally, the reason I point this out is, obviously, there's nothing reportable about having stuttery aim, right? If you have bad aim, then that's just the way it is, right? There's nothing to report there. The point is, it usually influences your ability to shoot people. That's the juxtaposition here is bad aim influences your ability to hit targets. That's the big takeaway. It doesn't help you lock onto targets, regardless what the kids are teaching, or I don't know, whatever is on TikTok right now, but it doesn't do that. I don't even think he knows what the fuck he's shooting at right now. Watching the Reinhardt directly through the wall. Very certain this guy's cheating now. I didn't think it was when we were in game, but once again, all I have, this is why we don't look at my teammates, because I don't have inferences, because I don't have kill cams in the game, and then you just end up looking at a shitload of people, and I'd actually rather play the game, rather than sit here and watch replays, regardless of what you guys might think. But, yeah, looking at this, I'm very certain this guy's cheating. He definitely has a wall hack, and his aim being all over the place, yet being extremely accurate at the same time, does not compute. Our teammates actually did a pretty good job of controlling him, and for some strange reason, despite his accuracy, he didn't spend any amount of time shooting at me. Despite me usually being visible. Which probably this amounts, I think this guy's a master, so this amounts to someone that basically was probably a gold and then got their gaming share. So you have basically gold gaming skills mixed with an aimbot and wall hack. Thought he looked at the Anna. Aim looks like gold, something he'd seen gold too. Despite the fact that it snaps at people and just like sticks to them. When he's aiming normally, literally all over the place. I guess is another bone mesh. Very shaky, very stuttery.
For the Crusaders!
That was Bap? No, it was May through the wall. You guys are curious, you're like, this guy's full of shit. No. It's May direct to the chromium dome through the wall. Which we saw there. Yeah. You can't see through this, by the way. If it's not directly apparent, you can't see through this divider here, so... And looks at her for a while. And tracks her for a while. Okay. Alright. Disappointing. Yeah, like I said, maybe I'd actually say that's probably a plat. Maybe a plat with a aimbot. Oh, gold. Let's go with gold, silver with an aimbot. A plat. Gold, maybe. So, people cheat at all different ranks, guys, in all different forms, and it helps anyone at any rank, as you can possibly imagine here. So, someone that is punching above their weight as it goes. Here. Rogue here, guys. Okay. We're going to call things here for this morning, guys. We're a little bit in overtime. I did not expect the Bastion to be cheating, too. He did basically... So, once again, if you don't have inferences, because he never really killed me, because he wasn't really aiming at me, I didn't have anything to go off in the game itself. I just felt like he kept stripping our team out, and he was. It's just he wasn't ever firing at me. Well, the soldier just basically insta-gived me because he was just hard-locked me to the entire match. Not hard-lock, it was another bone mesh. Almost completely hard-locked me. We're going to call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of the OW2s. So you guys have that to look forward to, or not to look forward to, depending on your preferences. But yeah. Alrighty, guys. If you are new to the stream and you enjoyed the bullshit, the fun, the cheaters, the replays, and the reports, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6. So late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. It depends on my life, what's happening, etc., guys. We're going to call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of the OW2s. Alrighty, guys. Anyways, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Friday morning. Have a good day, guys.